Hello everybody and welcome back to the Millennium era. This tournament is a Heatwave. A Heatwave is here and everyone is getting miserable because of it. During one of Eliza's broadcasts, she saw multiple duelists becoming irritable and decided to host an impromptu tournament to be broadcast around the world. Let us see who she was able to get in this tournament, shall we? First up is obviously Eliza. Though Eliza is capitalizing on this situation, she is worried about a series of hacks that have been happening on her broadcast. You see, static randomly plays during her broadcast sometimes, and sometimes a song is played during those statics. And she believes she can see something in the static when the song is playing. Now, I don't know about you, but if you see static going up and you hear a song play during the tournament, you may or may not see something. Who knows? Next up, we have Astral. Astral was getting annoyed at Yuma during the heat. His constant complaining got annoying, so he decided to leave Yuma for the day. When the tournament was announced, he decided it would be a great way to gain some independence and see how he can perform with his deck. Strings seems unaffected by the heat for some reason, but he is excited to duel today for himself and gain redemption for his previous action. Good luck to you, Strings. I hope you have a good ending. Claude! Claude is here because he is looking to recruit upcoming duelists for a tournament that is going to be hosted by the LDS. Yeah, there's going to be a future tournament hosted by the LDS that is going to be of great importance, and Claude is here looking for contenders. Heartland has been following Eliza around for some time now, and he is trying to get an on-screen job from her, but he keeps getting rejected. He's hoping if he wins today, she cannot decline him. Raina wants to remind people of how great she is. She's not been around for a long time, and her last appearance didn't go too well, but she is determined to have a great result here today. She knows she can do better. Bones is concerned for his uncle Keith. The last time he saw him, he was spouting some weird nonsense about a snake on the end of the world? Bones is really concerned for Keith, but he's not seen him since. He's hoping to hone his dueling skills so that if he sees his uncle again, he can bring him back. Mamamuto was out to buy ice cream for her family when she saw the tournament be announced. Yugi couldn't get here in time, but she wants to make him proud by doing well. Titan has been hired by someone to eliminate Eliza here today. And when I say eliminate, I mean to a permanent end. Alyssa was out buying new cards to complete her new deck. She is unsure if it will work or not, but is determined to give it a go in this new event. Good luck to you, Alyssa. You have a horrible track record, but I hope this new deck is a slight power boost. I hope you do well. Handsome Stan feels guilty for being transferred out of the satellite and into Domino. He was unable to help during so many crises that the satellite and new Domino went under. Hopefully, he can start to make up for them today. Aja Hayusa has moved with her brother to the city. She knew he would drag her into a dueling event sooner or later, she just didn't expect it to be so soon. He wants to do well to make him proud. Shoma Yusa is excited to duel in this event today. Several kids from his school are also here. He wants to see how he compares to them. Sakiko Kuroda is unsure about her brother's new lifestyle, and if it's even real. She's been going to the library a lot recently to learn more about the world, so that she doesn't get sucked into a new cult. Yami Kuroda cannot handle this heat. He is constantly finding sources of shade to stay away from the sun, but everyone thinks he is faking this to seem edgy. Velonius Viper has an interview at OCG Elementary School today. He wants to do well in this tournament to prove he is worthy of becoming a teacher at the school. Esperoba dropped off his younger siblings at the OCG Elementary School today. He's hoping to win the prize money that this tournament offers in order to not lose their house, so that he can continue to provide for his family. Good luck to you, Esper. You've had a really bad life. I hope it gets better. And now you're in danger of having your house taken away. Lily Lockdown is loving this heat. Why is she loving this heat? Because everyone around her is miserable and they are complaining. She cannot wait to slow down this tournament, especially with a field spell she found when fleeing the prison. Well, good luck to you, Lily, and, well, not good luck to you, actually bad luck to you. I hope you do horribly, and some people aren't gonna like her new field spell. Yeah, it's not good. It's not good. Well, she has two new field spells, actually, but one's more horrible than the other. Alright, next up is Pete Coppermine. Pete Coppermine is here today because he was hired to abduct Yuya Sakaki. But Pete Coppermine is excited for this because he believes Pete's not lived up to his potential, and taking out Yuya Sakaki will prove to the world he is as good as he thinks he is. Willamette was also hired to take out Yuya Sakaki today. He wants to get it over with quickly, just so that he can find an AC. He doesn't really have too much on the line in this tournament. Richie Merck was hired to take out Yuya Sakaki today. He wishes Willa would leave the card professors because he feels as if he is not up to snuff to be a dueling mercenary. Psychic Tendo believes he is the smartest kid in class. He wants to show up this new kid, Shoma Yusa, and prove to him that he is superior. Strong Jukyu doesn't care about Shoma, or Psychic Tendo, or the Kuroda sibling. He thinks he can beat anyone in a duel, and he seems laid back, but when you duel him, that's when the passion really comes out. The Angel of Mischief, she has unplugged the AC to the duel hall, making everyone miserable. She put mint in Viper's coffee, but the prank she really wants to find out is who is trying to interfere with Eliza's broadcast. She wants to know who's doing it, but she's investigated everyone here, and none of them seem to be responsible. Emilio has left his job as an exterminator. He is hoping to find a new job that sparks joy for him. He's putting it all on the line today to try and get that prize money. Iggy Arlo is the best duelist from the Bandit Warrior Dojo. He believes his suffering has led to make him an amazing duelist. He cannot wait to make his dojo proud, and he cannot afford to come up short. Haley Devlin has taken a job working as dual security for Eliza. She hopes to gain more exposure by doing so, propel herself as a more famous duelist, because she's dropped off in popularity in recent days. Ida is sick of everyone treating her badly. If she doesn't perform well here today, she is going to throw away her insect deck and find a new one that works for her. So yeah, today is possibly the last chance that Ida gets with this deck. If she loses round 1 or even round 2, she will be throwing away this deck, and next time we see her, she will have a brand new one. So, good luck to Ida if you like her deck, and hope she fails if you don't like her deck. Disa wants to reunite with her old school buddies and reminisce about the good old days. She cannot handle this heat at all, but is excited to show off her upgraded deck. Pierre has been on a losing streak at the casinos for quite a while now for some reason. He just wants to change his fortune. Hopefully if he does well here today, he can start to win again at poker. And unfortunately, we only have 2 duelists left, but 2 of the people who registered are no-shows. Luckily, a quite famous duelist was passing by with a friend no one's heard about, and they have decided to sign up. So, you may have gathered one of them is Yuya Sakaki. Though, for some reason, he is claiming not to be Yuya, but someone called Yuto? Alright, whatever you want to do, Yuya, you're trying to stay anonymous. We'll believe you, we'll believe you. He keeps talking about looking for someone. I don't know. Eliza will interview him properly on it after the event, maybe. We'll see how Yuya does. If he does well, yeah, he'll get the interview. If not, well, we can brush him under the rug. And he has brought his friend called Shay Obsidian. Shay is keen to find his sister, whoever she may be. And the one thing we know about Shay is he seems to hate anyone who uses fusion. So if you use fusion, don't go up against Shay. He may just punch you. Alright, that is everyone for today, guys. Let's get into the Heatwave tournament.
Alright, let's see how this one is going to go. Not a terrible start for Yami Kuroda. He could do with some spell or trap support, but other than that, not bad. Right, the Angel of Mischief has a pretty decent start. She has a humble T-set, but considering what deck she runs, that's pretty good. Okay, 900 attack goes straight through, but Jiangxi is face down. Okay, Lantern is added to the hand. Alucard comes out to play. We are popping the Vendread, but the Vendread will come back. Alucard is not sticking around. The Angel of Mischief summons herself. Okay, Ghost Trick Museum is added to the hand. I guess it thins out the deck, you may as well. Mirror Force will deal with the Angel. Okay, but Spectre is now face down. Oh, we decide to bring back Alucard. Okay. Because Alucard turns into the Angel of Mischief. Ooh, Parade. Okay. And 2 set cards. Yeah, Yami Kuroda, you really need to start getting your ritual support. This is not good enough. Okay, Ghost Trick Break is added. Welcome back, Alucard. The second Angel of Mischief is an interesting choice. Okay, Pyramid Turtle can sacrifice itself now, which I do actually advise. Lantern is special summoned. Does that negate the attack? It does negate the attack. Okay, the Angel of Mischief is just messing about with Yami Kuroda. That trap card is gone. Okay, Alucard can... Oh no, we go for a dual hand. Yeah, it's rank 1, of course it is. Okay, the museum is in hand. Parade is also in hand. But eventually you're going to have to defeat the Pyramid Turtle, which will just serve the purposes of Yami Kuroda. Yeah, goodbye Pyramid Turtle, we replace it with Y in defense mode. Oh, because you want it to be destroyed so you can get a ritual spell. You know what, you are correct, that is the right use of Scar. Alright, which one are you going to go for? We go for a normal summon. Hello, Revendread Slayer. Big old nerf for everybody. We managed to gain an attack. Ghost Trick Break is activated. And that's all you can do, because your Revendread Slayer is now face down. Yeah, you never build up the material. I don't know why. You might have been able to win by now if you just held on to it. Or somehow, you have put it in a scenario where the Angel cannot actually overcome this. Yeah, they'll defeat your boss, but that's all they can do. Yeah, that can just come right back. Alucard is here. What are you going to pop with Alucard? The Slayer, that's fair. The Slayer does get its effect though. Is it a search? It is a search. Alright, and the Slayer simply returns. We banish Alucard. The Duelahan will nerf the Slayer, but the Slayer regains at least a bit of attack points. Not a whole lot, but some. Alright, hello Alucard. Oh, the banishing is good. It is looking like the winner is going to be Yami Kuroda. But it's never over until it's fully over. Hey, Manju will get you a ritual spell. Alright, is this the last turn? Yeah, it's the last turn. Alright, Yami Kuroda will win game number 1. Okay, you got some reflected. I respect doing the deflected damage. The Duelahan returns. The Slayer simply banishes it. And Yami Kuroda wins game 1 against the Angel of Mischief. Alright, we go to game 2. Or we don't. Jesus Christ, why does this keep happening all of a sudden? Ooh, it's taking a while. How's the temperature? Ooh, okay, yeah, the laptop is really hot. You know what? It's going to be the first duel, but because of the heat wave, everything's been hot. And you know, my laptop's black, so it absorbs heat. Might need to take a bit of a break after just the first duel. Oh no. Alright, we are thinking. We do go for a ritual. Alright, please welcome the new boss of Yami Kuroda, a scavenger. Wait, no, we don't have a scavenger. Right? Oh, I don't even know anymore. Okay, Scout of the Vendread will activate its effect, which gets you a search. Really, you're gonna waste the Pyramid Turtle. You do you, Chief. I would've used the Manju. Alright, this is a very dominant hand. Well, that's a waste. Alright, Scavenger uses its tribute effect to gain an attack, and it's gonna go in for not a lot of damage. Well, actually, no, it is a lot of damage. Oh wait, no, it's none. Ooh, the Lantern says no. Yep, the search power of the Angel of Mischief is in full effect. That's good death spinning. Look. Most of them are quite good death spinning, actually. Okay, we're gonna go into the Duelahan. Alright, the Angel of Mischief is going on the offensive. The Duelahan halves the attack. Yami Kuroda, what can you do? The Scavenger can banish the special summon itself, right? Because Slayer's on the field. The Scavenger returns. Slayer is nerfed, but goes for a buff and is able to defeat the Duelahan. Oh, okay, Ghost Trick Break is activated. Which means we are going to get a few special summons. Okay, the mansion is added. What can the Angel do? The Angel doesn't know, she's just randomly swapping field spells. Okay, apparently the Duelahan is a good answer for this situation. In defense mode. Okay, that's an Alucard. Are you going to go all the way to a Angel of Mischief? You are. Second Angel of Mischief is here. You go for Parade. And you keep going for the field spells. I'm not going to lie to you, they're not that good. You have a lot better cards. Scavenger tributes the Slayer. Okay, we seem to be going for a second Duelahan. That actually works. Yami Kuroda's field was beaten. The Angel of Mischief gets free of herself out. Stop going for the field spells, god damn it. You know what? I'm gonna take some out of your deck. You don't deserve that many field spells, you just gonna do that. Hello, Slayer! And the Scar gets to come out to play as well. And Slayer can buff itself up. Very well played, Yami Kuroda. I do think ultimately Yami Kuroda will win this one. It is just a bit of a slog for him. Okay, Happy is pretty much secures game. And the winner in game 2 and the match is Yami Kuroda. Well done, Yami Kuroda. I am happy for you. You did good, kid. You did good. It just took you a while, but that's because you were against a stall duelist. Next up is Reina versus Eliza.
Reina, Eliza, it's been a while since we saw both of you. Reina, it's been especially longer. It has been longer since we last saw Reina. But hopefully she performs well. Only one of you can advance on. Personally, I hope it's Reina, but that's just because I love the Necro Dragon. Okay, the zombie world is already online. Reina is prepared to have a lot of fun with this from here. Those two face downs are quite scary though. Gozuki sends away another Gozuki. Uni Zombie is here. And they will create the Necro Dragon. Hello, Necro Dragon. Yeah, we banish the Uni Zombie. So we can bring out Mizuki. The good news for... Oh, Eliza will not get the search because of that kidnapping. Yet no search for Eliza. Okay, MST helps. I think Reina's just won game 1. Yep, Necro Dragon is a little bit too strong for Eliza. It's got enough zombies in grave. Have you found an alternative way to win? Yes, you have. Okay, Reina, now you're just showing off what you can do. This isn't fair, girl. That's BM. Judge, Reina is flexing on Eliza. Look, we've not seen Reina for a while. She just wanted to remind people that, hey, don't underestimate me. I am good. Watch me devastate Eliza. Hey, there's a reason why Reina was ranked as great in the tier list. That's all I'm saying. What does Eliza get again? Does Eliza get great or just good? Huh. My mind has gone blank. She got good. She got good. Yes, I did just go double check. Okay, some nice counterplay. We're putting the Red Eyes in defense. We're gonna see an Xe summon from Eliza. She now has a Lightning Chidori. Ooh, that is going to hurt. Okay, we know Reina has a dead draw. Forced to put Ash Blossom in defense mode. Funny thing is though, if she attacks in the wrong order, you are fine. Okay, you're not fine. You may have just got top deck locked. Yeah. Can't believe I'm gonna say this, but the winner in game 2 is Eliza. Thanks to the Lightning Chidori. Oh, wait, no, that's Pyramid Turtle. There is hope. Does not center top of deck? Oh, one face up. And set card is bottom. Okay. But ultimately, the winner is still Eliza. The Pyramid Turtle did not save you. We go to game 3. Reina, please. But I also won't be dismayed if Eliza wins. Okay, you got Gozuki. Gozuki is your starter. You want to go for Mizuki? That's fine, whatever. Okay. Your Happy's Feather Duster is legendary here. Yeah, goodbye field. Ooh, and what a good field it was. No more Hunter Owl. Okay, the atmosphere is here. Now there's a little bit of reason to be concerned. but ultimately I know you've got this. Why didn't you normal summon Gozuki? Throw a tuna in the grave, premature burial it. Am I missing something here? Alright, we got the Red Eyes Zombie Dragon out to play. We do love it. Not strong enough to defeat the atmosphere though. Oh, you could go for a really funny play here. No, we're gonna settle for the burn. Okay, Eliza has the upper hand. But Reina isn't out just yet, especially not with a premature burial. You could go for steal with this, can't you? Ah, face up defense position. Okay, yeah, no, you're attack mode. Oh, that card is very annoying. I think this is actually going to go to Eliza. Or maybe not. Raigeki says no. Raigeki says this is going to Reina. But Friedren is here to be annoying. Which is what Friedren does best. Gozuki will throw away Mizuki. Okay. Nothing else you could summon? No, nothing else you could summon. Oh, this is very close. They're just going back and forth. But unless that set card is something devastating, the winner is going to be Reina. Yeah, that was Friedren. That was expected. Reina wins Game 3. In a close Game 3. But winning is still winning. Congratulations, Reina. You have defeated Eliza. I'm happy for you. I'm happy for you. I'm glad you won your first duel back after a long absence. You deserve that victory. You really did. On Eliza, you went to Game 3. You know what? That's pretty good. Alright, next up is Disa versus Pete Coppermine. Disa and Pete Coppermine. Pete Coppermine's not had a lot of showings, but he's still a good duelist, whereas Disa, it's been a while for her. Let's hope she's improved. I have had a go at upgrading her deck, so we will just see how that goes. Alright, Mutant Clash is in hand. And that's a pretty good fusion. Hello, Ultimus. Oh my god, a fusion on turn 1. I just realized. Congrats. The first time we see it, and it's getting out Ultimus. Okay, it's just stopping a Foolish Burial. That's not too bad. Well, actually, it's a Chaos deck. That's actually a really bad hit. But swords will delay. Will these... Oh my god. Hello, Synthesis. Alright, we prefer Synthesis over Ultimus. Good to know. Alright, we have Metal Dragon out. Wyvern. Painful choice? Okay. Guess who is fully online? It's of course Disa. Disa, you are making a pretty good comeback here. Are we going to see Chaos Sorcerer, or have you got the wrong elements? And that's all just dark in the grave for you. And Raikou is gonna be fun. Everyone fears Pete Coppermine until Pete Coppermine comes to the Millennium era. Alright, Primal Seed will get us some nice searches. Not searches, retrieval. We can send that away for Wyvern Burst, and we'll throw Light Pulse in the grave. We banish the Chaos, we get that back. Disa easily wins game 1. Well done, Disa. Hopefully now you'll live up to the potential I saw for you when I first crafted you. I always thought you'd be a great duelist. Alas, you were not. She has a lot to prove, okay? It's a new era in the Millennium world. And hopefully, with a new King of Games and all that, she can make her mark. Synthesis will rear its ugly head. Ooh, Raikou doesn't get to flip. So no fun plays by Raikou. Oh, the Eclipse Wyvern, no, you have to go for... No, you don't want to go for Eclipse. That's fine. Okay. 46 is now in hand. Synthesis will get destroyed. But we add Mutant. Okay, Disa is setting up. Can Pete overcome the Chaos Dragon? Oh, you got 2 of the expansions out. I think you only run 2 expansions, so it's funny that you got both of them. Okay, hello Beast. We're going to see another Synthesis. I assume we're popping Light Pulsar? We are popping Light Pulsar, but Light Pulsar will just bring out another monster. Oh, but double Synthesis! Don't mind if I do. Alright, what's next for you, Disa? Ooh, that's not great. Light Pulsar can come out of it. We see the triple Synthesis, everybody. All 3 copies. Light Pulsar is down. Yeah, and that gets us the Emperor. But can we activate the Emperor? We can. Okay, interesting. This is a fun duel. Okay, yeah, you bring out the mutant. Oh, interesting. Arsenal will actually help massively by doing a good old-fashioned crash. You gotta draw something good, Disa, or you're losing game 2. Wow, okay. Sticking in it is Pete Coppermine. He finds a way to make the premature burial pointless. Pete Coppermine wins game 2. Very close game 2. These two are equal power level, it seems. Maybe Pete is slightly higher. Maybe. Or maybe Disa is. You know where we'll find that out? Right here in Game 3. Not a great hand there, buddy. Okay, Mutant Fusion's not bad. Hello, Synthesis. Yeah, you can pop the face down. Yeah, I think Pete's winning. Something just tells me this is Pete's game. It's double Arsenal. That Eclipse Wyvern's not gonna do anything. The winner in Game 3 is Pete Copper Mine. I'm sorry, Disa. It's been a while, but you will lose in round 1. If it's any consolation, you did make it to Game 3 against a fairly good opponent. And Game 1 and 2 was very competitive. It's a shame Game 3 went the way it did. Next up is the day. Alright, Willa, one of your card professor buddies, Pete, is already moved on to round 2. Will you be able to face him in round 2, or will Iggy Arlo get to face another card professor? Let's find out. Feast of the Wild is activated, which will get us some special summons. Not a great hand by Iggy. But we'll see how Willa does. Ooh, the Axe of Despair is a big play. But it then goes into defense mode, so you might be okay. Yeah, it is easily destroyed. We do 2400. Alright, Iggy, you might actually be fine even without your fusions. Okay, it's looking dicier, but I still think you're doing okay. Ooh, another Feast of the Wild is not what you wanted. But Willa does seem to be a little bit screwed. Oh yeah, Willa is totally screwed. Willa, what's going on with you? 2400 does go through. We will be feasting on the wild. Iggy Arlo does not run XCs, so double rank, so getting a rank 5 is not possible. Ooh, Tia Mushron is good. Don't complain about the popping. Willamette has lost the Dark Sacrifice though, that is what I saw. Yes it is. Yeah, Iggy, you need to thin out your deck. You need to get your fusions. Okay, White Hound Dragon will be taking care of those spell cards. And Warrior Lady will float into another Warrior Lady. Yeah, Super Rejuvenation has some merit there. You don't want to get rid of the troublesome trap card? Okay. I respect the restraint. I do. Because restraint was needed there. I will give you that. And unfortunately, your level 5 could not survive. Okay, we're gonna feast. What now? Oh, okay. You're actually making plays. Quite nice. Willamette is sticking in. Are we gonna see fusions? We are finally seeing fusions. Say hello to Eda10, the Conqueror Star. The winner in game 1 is Iggy Arlo. It was close though. A very close duel. Way closer than I thought it would be. Much closer. Alright, we go to game 2. Alright, a much better starting hand from Iggy. You can go all out here. Alright, sorry if there was a little gap there. There was a quick little error on my side. Sorry about that. Fusion substitute will be used. Yes, we do get the Conqueror Star. We will get a search. Okay, we throw away the feast. That is interesting. How will Willa combat this? Okay, he doesn't really try to combat it. He just kind of accepts it. With a few extra steps, maybe. Yep, 3400 does go through. This might be over. Yeah, this is it. It's done. The winner in game 2 and thus the match is Iggy Arlo. But you know what, Iggy? You'll have to prove yourself again against another member of the Card Professors, as in round 2 you will be facing off against Pete Copper Mine. But before that, we gotta continue with round 1, and we have the debuting Psychic Tendo versus Ajaha Yusa. Let us see how Psychic Tendo does in his debut match against Ajaha Yusa. He is using Battery Men, mainly because what he uses in the manga I have planned for someone else. But Battery Man's pretty good for him. It kind of has 1 or 2 in the manga. Alright, we activate Trap Trip Garden. It's finally working. Alright, Bottomless is added to hand. That's good. Alright, we are going for next Xyz summon. We go for Alomira. Alomiras? I don't know. Alomiras? No. Look, let's not get stuck on the names. Let's just see that she does another summon. Okay, are we going to go for another Xyz? Okay, huge damage coming to Psychic Tendo. Wixie summon into Pingulica. Pingucula? Pingucula. And this is a pretty decent Raigeki. Not a horrible one at all. And get bottomless. That was just inevitable. Can Aja Hayusa capitalize on this situation and defeat Psychic Tendo? The field spell suggests yes, but the hand will reveal all. Okay, you thin out the deck, that's good. Yeah, you want to go for something? You go for your number monster, which you got during Numeral Chaos. Okay. It's also a card Aja Hayusa actually does use in the manga. It's in her deck. Hence why she has it. And that is enough for game. Game 1 will go to Aja Hayusa. Well done, Ajaha. We move on to game 2. Psychic Tendo did not get to show off anything in his retinue. Okay, he starts off with another Raigeki. That's a pretty decent thing. I feel like his hand is mostly the same. Okay, but Ajaha is way more bricked up this time. So we finally get to see what can actually be done by Psychic Tendo. Okay, we banish that card, which is a shame for Psychic Tendo, it really is. Okay, and from here I'm expecting a lot of Xyz play. Okay, you go for Mantis. Mantis ain't bad. Oh, that is very well done. Ajaha has secured herself a lot of security. Meanwhile, Psychic Tendo, he just failed to get any of the spell trap support that he so desperately needs for his deck to really kick into overdrive. He kept just getting Raigeki, which is a good spell, but Psychic Tendo, you kinda needed to get your biggest support card. Oh, Psychic Tendo, you weren't around for the tier list. But at this rate, you would have placed it bad. Is there a reason why Ajaha did nothing? I'm genuinely asking, there might have been, or the AI might have just done a stupid. Ooh, double pot of greed for Ajaha. That's scary. Okay. She's playing very slowly, but she seems to be getting stuff done. At least it's not just straight to end phase. Yeah, hello Trap Trip Garden. Let's say hello to another level 4. What are we gonna exceed into this time? Nothing, we're just going straight for damage. And now we're gonna exceed, right? Oh no, we want to keep these on the field. Okay, you do you. You do you, champ. And the boss is out and it's gone. You already needed to activate one Ajaha. You really played that really badly. You would have been better off just bottomlessing. All you needed was bottomless. You didn't need a floodgate. Okay, Holutea is in hand. Hello, Pengulika. Oh, I feel really bad. Psychic Tendo's had a really terrible debut. It is a good thing we didn't do a tier list before Psychic Tendo's debut. He would have been placed at the bottom. Jesus Christ. Hello, Alomeris. Dionea, hello. Okay, we really like Floodgate here. Floodgate is one of your chosen traps, and Ajaha Yusa wins game 2, winning the match. Sorry, Psychic Tendo, your debut does end getting 2-0'd. I'm sad for you, but I'm really happy for Ajaha Yusa. She's great, so I'm happy to see her win. Next up is another debut, Strong Jukyu versus Alyssa. Strong Jukyu's a new character, Alyssa has a new deck. Let's see how Alyssa does. I'm excited to see Strong Jukyu. I know for a fact he's going to put on a much better performance than Psychic Tendo. And I cannot wait to see Alyssa's new deck. Strong Jukyu is using Drug Unity. That is going to be his deck in the Millennium era. So let's hope he does very well with it. Not a bad start getting out the armor Mistletoe. And we are seeing the new deck of Alyssa. Not a great start for Alyssa. Alyssa, what the hell? Okay, Alyssa leaves herself wide open. The ravine is back online, baby. Yep, we choose to get you special summoned. Guy Dirge is here. Okay, you really like that level. You really like level 6, don't you? Guy Dirge and Guy Bulge, go for it. They're both good. Yeah, Strong Jukyu is Dragunity, but he does have some out of archetypal support. Alyssa, brand new deck. Show off. Alright, there we go. We get an empowered warrior out. The Magician of Hope is here. Alright, beautiful. A comeback. Now, Strong Jukyu. Time to destroy Alyssa. Alright, what are we throwing away? Not throwing away. What are we adding? What are we adding? We added this thing. Ducks. Dukes. Sorry. That would definitely be dukes, not ducks. Alright, we go for the level 8 Barcher. Barker? Barker? And the Magician of Hope stood no chance whatsoever. Same with the Dorado. And the winner in game 1 is Strong Jukyu. Yeah, I gave Alyssa a new deck. Did I give her a very strong deck? Do you think Alyssa deserved a strong deck? She got a stronger deck. Alright, great start for Strong Jukyu. And he misplayed it. So the count of consonants, your misbird baby rock away. You fool. Alright, let's see if you are able to get a... Okay, Pot of Reader is really good. Let's hope you get a tuna. Oh. Okay, that makes up for it all. Yeah, you can go crazy now. And I'll banish them to get your special summon off. Yeah, there we go. We will get the special summon first, which is very useful. But then, now you're left wide open. Let's see if you can make a comeback, Alyssa. Alyssa cannot make a comeback. Okay, the Divine Lance is activated. 3,900 straight to the face. No, we get another special summon off. So, the damage is halved, not halved, but reduced by a little bit. Okay, only 1,900. But Alyssa is still below half, while Strong has yet to take any damage. Okay, we are gonna go for the Magician of Hope play. Let's see what you're able to do. Ooh, the Ravine does spell the end. Yeah, that's pretty good. And the winner is Strong Jukyu in game 2. I am sorry, Alyssa, but that is as far as you go. Congratulations, Strong Jukyu, on a very decisive victory. You dominated that, but it's against Alyssa, so you know. Next up is Richie versus Esperoba. Let's see how that goes. Esper, I think, is going to win because he counters the hell out of Richie. Okay, Richie, let's see how you do against Esper. I do believe Esper completely counters you, but we will find out. An okay hand. I would be more confident in this hand if you had a bit more of your spell and trap support. But Esperoba is bricked. He must have got all high-level Jinzos. Alright, we got a nice pot of greed from Esper. He should be able to do some stuff now. Raigeki is activated. Oh, Esper! I have given you a lot more level 4s. And even some other monsters below that level. You shouldn't be acting like this now. Esper! You're supposed to be the one who counters spells and traps, not bricking. Where's your Jector? Where's your Mystic Tomato? Where's your anything at this point? Alright, the Musketeer is here. Alright, we know Lord is in hand. There is a trap on the field. Esper, this is not on. You have so many cards that even let you gain control of your opponent's monsters. What's going on? Where's your mind controls? Where's your... I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't get why nothing happened that game. Esper. Alright, play better, Esperoba, please. Okay, here we go. Okay, Richie is able to do a little bit of counterplay. Luckily, traps are disabled though, so Esperoba is in a better position. What was the point of setting this? It can't be activated. Okay, Psychic Wave will be activated. We do a little bit of burn. Jinzo is in hand, and that is not... That is game, yes. Game 2 goes to Esperoba. Alright, so far this has been the weirdest match. Definitely the weakest. But we'll see how it goes down. Okay, Esper's first. Hello, Lord! Okay, we're stealing the Jector, which seems like a bad move. Oh, never mind. Well, I mean, you could have stolen the Lord. But then I guess your traps would be offline, so maybe not. Okay, Jinzo Lord is in hand. Alas, you don't use your normal summon effect. And we have the boss monster. It is Mastermind Zakil. Okay, very well played. Oh, but spell card. Spell card says Richie wins. Holy shit, okay. The winner in game 3 is Richie Merked. Is it Merked or Merst? Either way, Richie defeats Esperoba in game 3. Damn, okay. Okay, sometimes you think you know, and then the AI just goes, how about no? Congratulations, Richie. Esper, you won one game. You continue to be a disappointment in the Millennium era. Next up is Shoma Yusa versus Viper. It's obvious who's winning this one, isn't it? This is a duel just for the sake because of the bracket. We all know and accept the fact that Viper is going to get stomped here, right? We all accept that. So let's just watch this spectacle of Shoma, I guess. Alright, that's an okay start for Viper. But Shoma has everything he needs to just go crazy. Yep, Spiral Strike is here. We say goodbye. Shoma wins game 1 like it was nothing. Because it was nothing. Because Viper is nothing. Alright, we go to game 2. Okay, Viper actually has a chance here. Never mind. Shoma got exactly what he needed. Just a monster he can summon. And that is enough to beat Viper. Yeah, Shoma, just go and win. Go and win. You can do it whichever way you like. Oh, okay. Interesting. Spiral Fusion is here. The Dragon Champion does make a comeback. And that's game. Okay. What's the play here? Oh, you can fuse from the graveyard? Okay, yeah, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Jesus. Okay. Well, the winner is... Shoma's just having fun. Shoma Yusa wins game 2, thus the whole match. Viper You didn't even do anything. You didn't even do anything. I feel for you, but we all knew that was going to happen. Anyway, next up is Emilio versus Heartland, someone who I think is always a threat. Two bug boys go at it. Who will come out on top? I do think 98% chance Heartland wins. But there's a small chance Emilio can pull it out the bag. Exceeding turn 1 though is a very good sign for Heartland. Okay, it's the Cicada King. A very high defense. Amazingly, the knight is able to overcome it. Alright, nice. We might be able to build up the ultimate insect. Self-destruct ant is quite annoying. Howling is destroyed, which will enable more searching, get a float going. Okay, that's a very bad self-destruct ant. Your ultimate insect is gone, there was no protection. But amazingly, that card works for both of you. So you're both just searching. Yet you don't have to level up. Okay, 1,000 damage each way. Another self-destruct ant is added to hand. Heartland's hand is looking quite full. Alright, the ultimate insect can level up. Yeah, bring out level 5. Oh, you would have been better off doing it naturally, bud. But the winner in game 2, game 1 even, is Emilio. Okay, Emilio takes game 1. We go to game 2. Well done, Emilio. Let's see what you get this time. The Insect Knight is pretty good. Can be happy about that. Howling is destroyed. Yep, we do the search and float. Pretty typical stuff for Heartland. And most bug users. Howling is added to hand, and we put out a self-destruct. Reggaking, it does prevent Exceeds plays, but that's only if Heartland doesn't get a special summon off, which he can with Dream Cicada. But the levels are wrong. Never mind, the levels are right. Yep. And now it's for his boss, the hard one to get rid of, Ninja Shadow Mosquito. This card is devastating. If you don't know, it's pretty much a U-Bell, but with a bunch of extra steps. That's what it is. Ooh, the burn is proving to be too much. The winner in game 2 is Heartland. Because all he has to do is attack with Ninja Shadow Mosquito. And he wins. The burn is too much. Never underestimate Heartland. I know it didn't look good for him in game 1. In game 2, looked a bit dicey to start with. But this is why I think Heartland is a threat. The Ninja Shadow Mosquito is terrifying. Okay, self-destruct and is okay. The situation really does just benefit Emilio though. Oh, it really benefits Emilio. Okay, that part. But at least it's at the end of his turn, I guess, so he couldn't get Dream Cicada for a special summon. Oh, that Raigeki is gonna be good. There is hope for Emilio yet, and okay, no, Heartland just steals. With heartfelt appeal. What are you doing? Does it come back at the end of your turn? Until your next end phase. Okay, it would have taken a while. But he just takes the Insect Knight yet again. Self-destruct and is also here. Alright, Flying Kamakiri is destroyed, which will give us a float and a search. We search Insect Knight, we float into Flying Kamakiri. Because of course we do. Yep, that's how you're supposed to use your floaters. And no, that's not the right shout. But you know what? There's still hope for Emilio to win this. Maybe taking out all level ups will help Emilio more. I kept him with one, but maybe just removing all of them would actually help more. Oh, the Raigeki is devastating. There's no coming back from that. At least you get 2 searches off, I guess. That part is nice. You search an Insect Knight. Alright, you're out of Insect Knights, and you search another Ultimate Insect level 7. Alright, your life points are getting quite low now. You gotta be very careful against the Burn Duelist. Alright, you know what? That's a good way to get out your Ultimate Insect. And get a search off while you're at it. Well played, I respect it. 1400 damage is dealt. But Heartland does get that all-important search off. Come on, Emilio. Oh my god, Emilio can win this. Emilio can actually win this. Goodbye, Howling. Howling will float, so Heartland is fine this turn. He says just another Howling. Okay. Ooh, okay. Parasite Paranoid does suck. Okay, the levels aren't right. The levels are right. Alright, Emilio. Can you find a way to out the Ninja Shadow? It's not looking good. Maybe it's worth swordsing? Oh, you can just trigger it. But you won't do any damage. Activate swords! You survive one more turn. Oh no, you don't. You lose. You lose. The winner is Heartland in game 3. It was so close, Emilio. But ultimately, Heartland will just take it. And that feels real bad. I'm sorry. Oh, congratulations, Heartland. You will be moving on to round 2. Next up is Strings versus Lily Lockdown. After game 1, I realized my microphone wasn't working. I hope it's not been off for too long. That's embarrassing. And I was doing commentary the whole time. God damn it. Alright, we got a card of safe return. Hopefully, Strings can return safely. You missed my explanation as to why she has that field spell. Basically, when she was escaping the prison, when the explosion happened by Zor, she saw that someone who died dropped this. It was during a long time ago. We've not got a lot of cleaners in the prison. But yeah, it's a perfect fit for her deck. And I did apologize to you, Banag. I did, trust me. Alright, Strings does have the heals online. Inmateo's will float. And we're going to see a synchro summon from Lily Lockdown. It is Lycoris Lily Reaper. Yeah. Yes, Lily uses the monster of Lily in the name. It's fun. Okay, pretty decent harpies. Not the best harpies I've ever seen. And that certainly is a mistake. Why? No, why? Well, the white aura dolphin is here. And so is the Egyptian god slime. Oh, but Lily Lockdown says, no, I am indestructible by battle. But we can just pop with White Aura Dolphin. It's not bad. Lockout Gardener says no. And Defensive Draw says I will take no damage from Vic. Field Spell says get to defense mode. Okay, we want Krebons back. So that we can pull off a nice synchro summon. Back into the Lily Reaper. Hello, Krebons number 2. Alright, you got great draw power on you. Come on, what are you gonna do, Strings? I know you can win. You can't win here because... Oh, maybe you can win here. You can do enough damage. 800 burn, 800 burn, another 800 burn. Why didn't you do 800 burn? Oh, because can it not activate effects? Either way. The winner is Strings in game 2. Lily Lockdown is put to an end quite early, but I would say that was an enjoyable showing from both of them. As far as Lily Lockdown duels go, that was fairly enjoyable. Alright, next up is the debut of Astral versus Bones. Let's get to it. I feel really bad for Bones because no one's going to be rooting for Cooper's buddy Bones. They're only going to be rooting for Astral in this match. I suspect. But I think there might be a few people who aren't rooting for Astral. Astral is going first, so there won't be any optimized plays. And we get Utopia. We get a super buff Utopia. At 3500 attack. We throw away Mizuki for Bones and we set to end. Kage Tokage will want to come out with that. Hello Utopia number 2. Yeah, why not? Yeah, you are able to do that. Yeah, getting Mizuki out of the grave is always a good idea. Ooh, the Pump Princess! It's a good thing Astral has a really strong monster on the board, because all of these monsters are about to get weaker and weaker each turn. It's too late, Bones. I don't think it matters. The Mystic Tomato is fun. But is the damage too much? No! Yes, it is. Yes, it is, by 200. Alright, the winner in game 1 is Astral. Astral picks up his first ever duel victory. The question is, will he be able to make it a match victory? Time will tell. So yeah, the difference between Astral and Yuma focuses on the onomatopoeia line, whereas Astral focuses on the DWS line. So both focused on Utopia, just different methods of getting him out. Okay, let's go straight into the Utopes. Very nice. We will equip. Ooh, we equip again for a nice 4700 beta. This isn't hopeless. I know Bones' deck. There's quite a few different things he can do to get out of this. Alright, MST for safety, even though we know that card isn't anything much. Okay, Mystic, Call of the Haunted can be annoying. But Bones is the only person who runs free Call of the Haunted, so he might just get another one out. Yeah, let's go for Utopia number 2. Why not? Yes. Yes. You only had one other thing to choose. I don't know why that took you so long. Oh, you go for Utopic Sage. Okay. That will allow you to get a special summon off. Are we going to equip ourselves? We are indeed. Why are you in defense mode? Pump Princess is doing the nerfing, but yet again, I fear it's too late. Never mind. Oh, wait. Okay, one of you must offer battle protection. Not battle protection, effect protection. Shining Draw is received. We equip. We equip more cards unto it. We can now attack twice. Okay, I'm curious as to where you're going with this. You go for a second Utopic Sage in defense mode again. And does that equip onto Utopia? It does. Okay. You know what? Fair enough. That's pretty good. Can Bones launch his counter offense from here? This is game 2. Ooh, the Harpies is devastating and does give Bones a shot. Goblinberg is useless alone. But he's coming out to get rid of Gozuki. I respect it. Very soon that castle will be too strong for you to overcome. Ooh, Crass Clown is scary. Okay, you are now too weak to overcome most of Bones' monsters. The Pump Princess has done it. Hello, Gozuki. Goodbye, Pumpkin. I'm sure we'll see you soon. Yeah, you desperately need that pot of greed, Astral. Fascinating. You're not ranking up? Why did you sacrifice for Sage? Oh, it doesn't matter. Utopia Beyond is here, and with that, that is enough damage. Utopia Beyond wins Astral Game 2. Well done, Astral. You have won your first ever match. I'm sorry, Bones. Feels bad, but just how it goes. Next up is Pierre versus the debuting Yuto. This should be fun. Alright, let's see how Yuto does in his debut. Pierre has been buffed. He is now what I would call a scary, annoying opponent. He's got a lot of BS effects on coin flips. Let's just say that. This isn't a great hand for Pierre. The fairy box is good, don't get me wrong. Alright, are we allowing the effect to go through? Yes, we are. This judge is not easily bribed. Oh, Yuto, this is not a good start for you. Alright, you're both off to rough starts. We can see that. Come on, just allow it, allow it. Thank you. We now have the Cursed Javelin. Fairy Box is online. And we called it wrong. So Misjudge is out of here. Damn it, you're going to take 1600 damage. Okay, you know what? Raider's Wing is pretty good. Your connection with Shun is a good card. It lets you get out Dark Rebellion. That was a terrible use of Dark Rebellion. I just have to say that, okay? Just so that we're all on the same page, terrible use. Okay, we're saying no with the Fog Blade on the Gambler. The Sand Gambler is rejected, and so is the Gambler of Legend. The good news for Pierre is he has 2 fairy boxes. Ooh, but just 1 is enough for Yuto to be scared. Okay, Javelin gets more material. The second fairy box is now online. Okay, that one fails. Double fail! The Gambler takes damage. Ooh, the Time Wizard is a bit scary. But it could just blow up in his face. Oh, we're just negating the attack, the effect? You know what? That's better. Oh, now you're free to go in. Yuto, do it. Time Wizard is gone, and we don't want to go in with Javelin. We want to keep these on. It's because they're indestructible. Cannot target for attacks. And cannot attack, yep. Okie dokie. Why? Just why? Alright, and now we have Breaksword, who can get rid of some of these. Okay, that is fine for Breaksword. We just get more summons out, and we exceed Raider's Knight? Yeah, Raider's Knight. Hello, a second Raider's Knight. Arc Rebellion is here. Holy shit, that's a lot of attack. Yeah, that's a pretty good effect. Again, the attack of all attack points on the field. Original. Really good effect. Okay, Cursed Javelin is turning into Breaksword. I think I know where this is going. Oh, that was very smart indeed. And the winner of game 1 is Yuto. It took 16 turns, but Yuto found a way past the Gambler. Let's go to game 2, shall we? Alright, Tails gets Yuto a Pot of Greed. Fiend Comedian actually does screw over Yuto a little bit, so that is quite funny. Are we allowing the Harpies to go through? We are. Oh, and goodbye, Misjudge. Okay. So this is going to be a one-sided domination by Yuto, it seems. Hello, Breaksword. You're not that impressive. Raider's Wing is always fun. We're going to Raider's Knight or straight into Rebellion? No, we want Raider's Knight first. Hello, Requiem. Devastating damage turn 1. Time Wizard could be a Hail Mary, but we don't want Hail Marys. Okay, you do actual damage, but no destruction. You know what? I would just break sword past it. Get guaranteed victory. Don't risk anything with coin flips. Granted, you have a lot of coins to flip. But yeah, brick swording is the best way. Alright, the winner in Game 2 and thus the match is the debuting, the fan favourite, the guy who is showing off. It's Yuto. Okay, we go in for Requiem. And Yuto finishes off the Gambler on turn 4 this time. You know what? Good debut for Yuto. I'm happy for him. And now we get to see his best friend in the world, Shun, face off against Titan. Okay, Shay versus Titan. Yeah, you can call Shay either Shay or Shun. I'll accept either of them. When it comes to Arc V, I'm more familiar with their Japanese names than their English names, so I do apologize if I switch between the two. Not a great start for Shay, but seemingly a great one for Titan. Titan does have a brand new upgraded deck. The Matriarch is used to bring out the Emperor. Okay, Shay manages to stay in it. Okay, Shay's Raid Raptor is stolen. Not great, not perfect, but you know what? It'll do. Fiend Eagle is used to bring out the Air Raid. Air Raid pops the Emperor, we do the damage. Really? You were willing to pay that? Okay, you do you. Air Raid should be easy for Titan to deal with. Ooh, Titan is bricked. What have you got, Titan, that's bricking you up? In fact, I think the axe really hindered you. You still would have been in a situation most likely, but at least you would have had something to defend your life points. The winner in game 1 is Shay. Okay, we got a game 2. I was expecting a bigger play from Titan, but it is what it is. Interesting hand from Shay. Not great. Not great at all. Why didn't you activate? Oh, it needs you need to control 2. Yes. Okay, guess who's good at getting the throne? We have the Matador Archfiend. This is gonna be a nuisance. And the Royal Archfiend returns. Yep, we pop and do damage. It's over. Titan wins game 2. Well done, Titan. Come on, Shay. Yuto got past round 1. Can you do the same, or will you fall to the Shadow Rider? Ugh. You know, Shay, I know your deck. I know it has more monsters than spell cards. Only like slightly. It's like 22 monsters. But come on. It should still be skewing the odds to go a different direction than it is currently. Hello, 4 Strix. Alright, we rank up. Okay, we get some nice special summons off. This is all nice and good. Alright, Titan is in trouble because he probably didn't get what he needed. He does set one of the scales with the Heiress. And that was it. She appears to be done. Yes, Titan is done. Titan, what was in your hand? Was it all ritual monsters? Did you just get Matriarch, Emperor, and Matador? I feel like that might be what happened. Damn. Sorry, Titan. Oh, I'm sad. I wanted a competitive matchup. Alas. Alright, next up is the Kiko Kuroda with a brand new deck versus the debuting Claude. And then I believe that's all debuts out of the way. Who will win with both of their brand new decks? The Kiko Kuroda is still utilizing a ritual based deck, but it is a different one. Alright, not terrible, not great, but not terrible. It could have been worse. And yes, Claude is using Yosenju. Okay, Sakiko, can we get past this? Is your Libromancers able to defeat Yosenjus? We will be ritual summoning into one of the boss monsters, Fire Burst. And then we tribute him away for that. Okay. I'm not too familiar with Libromancers. Someone else will have to tell me if this is a misplay or not. Seems like it wasn't. Okay, it wasn't. Feels like you could have just done that from the get-go, though. But hey, we move. Okay, both scales are set. And we're bringing Fire Burst back to the hand to negate. And we get a nice special summon off. And it's boss time again. The dieback is back. Okay, you return to the hand, so you are able to be pendulum summoned out yet again. Okay, we bring out the token. We have the tribute. Ritual summoning is here. Hello, Fire Burst yet again. Okay, goodbye Fire Burst. For Fire Burst. Oh, that's huge damage. Okie dokie. I see. Is a miracle able to be pulled off? Ooh, not quite. But we are still getting off some good pendulum summoning action. This is a good match. It's nice and close. Duel 1 of the match is going very well. Yes, let's summon the token. Goodbye, Fire Token. Hello, Doombroker. Yukiko Kuroda takes game 1 on Claude. Claude, I would say, is quite threatening with the Yosenju deck. So I am impressed that Yukiko Kuroda was able to find a way through. I'm glad Yukiko Kuroda has moved on from the Heralds. Now that she's no longer in a cult, she's, you know, revisited a library, read some books, and now she runs this deck. Okay, no dieback, so nothing too threatening. At least not yet. There still could be. Okay, double Fire Burst in hand. Okay, we're going to use the actual ritual spell, because I imagine it has extra effects, whether in graveyard or not. And yeah, it increased the attack, I assume. Okay, it wasn't that increased the attack. Okay, we love sacrificing Fire Burst for Fire Burst. That much has become apparent to me. Okay, we know we're going to see some pendulum summoning. The real question... Oh, no, we didn't. Oh, I think Claude just gave up. And that's game. Yeah, let's summon a token just for fun. The fire token is gone, and in its place we have Fire Burst. You know what? I am surprised by this result, but well done, Yukiko Kuroda. Yukiko successfully defeats Claude. Huh. Okay, not at all how I thought that would go. I thought dieback would carry, but Claude, you have lost. Yukiko will move on to to face off against Shay Obsidian. Next up is Ida versus Haley Devlin. Okay, Ida and Haley, let's see how you both do. Been a while since we've seen both of you, so I am excited to see how this will go down. Alright, we have the Gate of Dark World activated. But Armored B does not care about any of this. However, Unified Front does care. And Grapha, Dark Lord of the Dark World, is here. And that's game. Haley Devlin is reminding people that she did get second place in the third ever tournament in the whole series. She is an OG threat. Alright, Graceful Charity is here. Rainbow and the other Dark World monster loves this. Grapha is in hand. Okay, Ida, what the hell? What? Okay, that helps you. That helps you a lot. I would have gone for a second pinch hopper, but hey, you do you. Alright, not great, not great. And Pinch Hopper is gone. You are out of options. Excuse me? What's the play here? I don't think there is one. I think you've just gone insane. Amazingly, you still survive. We know you draw Pinch Hopper. And Rainbow is on field. The winner is... Really? You went for Kamakiri? You should have gone for a second Howling, idiot. The winner is Haley Devlin. That was really quick. That was very quick. Alright, next one is the finals of round 1. It is Mamamuto versus Handsome Stan. Apparently I can't say handsome. There you go, I can say it. It's Gadgets versus Heroes with no extra deck. Who will come out on top? That is my question. Good starting hand for Mamamuto, I must admit. Yeah, I thought you were on normal summon. I need to double check before criticizing the setting of it. Okay, well that was smart, because now you get a special summon of green, which gets you another red. Okay, Stratos will get you Honest Neos. Honest Neos is always really good. smart to do that before you engage in combat. Because trust me, this is gonna bite you in the butt, Mamamudo. Gear Gigant X is here. And Gear Gigant X loses the exchange. But don't forget the special summon. Wait, no, does it not? Leaves the field you can target 1 level 3. Ah, that's Gear. Damn. It's alright, the gadgets still work. It still has some gadget search support. Which I believe is enough. Ooh, silver. Nice. Alright. We also get a special summon from Stan in the form of Heat. Ooh, Hero City 2 is picked. Blade Edge is here, and he is the favorite hero. Ooh, we are getting rid of it so that Blade Edge can attack again. Dan is going all on the aggressive. Silver is here, which gets a special summon. Red will get a search. Okay, the boot up is pretty good. But we can't find a way to beat Blade Edge. We bring out the Stratos. We do some popping. The piercing damage is too much. Alright, you gotta do something, Mamamuto, otherwise this is your last turn. Okay, we think Gigagant has the answers. It's her only XEs. She doesn't have any other. And it's only acts as a searcher, which her deck already does a lot of. Okay, we go for gold. Never a bad idea to go for gold. Okay, taking out Stratos is admirable. Never let it be said she went out without a fight. This woman went out swinging. But it is over. It's doubly over. Yeah, we're bringing back Stratos. What are we popping? Or even searching? I don't know. Yeah, no, you pop that. Of course you do. It's over. It's too late. The winner in game 1 is Handsome Stan. We go to game 2. We go to game 2. Yeah. Okay, yellow gadget's nice. Gets you more search potential. Silver is obviously the optimal though. Fun. Okay, Hero City 2 is here. We are bringing back the Solid. Okay, Gigant will go in, preventing Solid Soldier to do anything on board. Solid Soldier comes back, and Blade Edge is here. Mamamuto has the answer this time. My question is, can Hero City 2 bring it back? I don't know if it's got a level requirement or what. Let's find out. It just says Elemental Hero. Can Mamamuto put out enough damage? Oh, just about no. Try as hard as she might. She is unable. You could have done that a different way. You didn't have to lose life point. Stan, all it takes is 300 damage. All it takes is you summoning a monster in attack mode that just ain't strong enough to survive. That's all it will take. Yeah, at least you do piercing damage. So putting these in defense is crazy, because piercing. 1800 damage does go through. Mamamuto is inching closer and closer to out that Blade Edge though. Okay, she's not quite got it just yet, but she will. And that is why you should have used your city. The winner in game 2 will be Mother Flippin' Muto. The Gear Gigant settles it. We go to game 3. Dan, I don't know what you were playing at. Alright, let's see what happens this time. Just a tea set from Stan. Not a great start. Pretty good for Mamamuto though. Okay, we bring back the Wild Edge. The city is crazy. You got Skyscraper. Insane pull. But Gear Gigant X is here to put a damper on a few things. The Wild Edge is gone. Stan could crash though. Stan is gonna crash. Ooh, a nice pot of greed, you say? Yeah, let's spin out this deck even more, Mamamuto. Let's go. Gigan X is back. He returns. And we search another gold. Crosskeeper gets thrown away. Blade Edge makes his triumphant return. Can you get past Blade Edge, Mamamuto? It's a very simple question. Gonna take that as a no. Hello, Silver. Blade Edge is beaten. Not just Blade Edge, but Hanson. You gotta be fucking kidding me. You gotta be kidding me. You pulled that off, Stan? You made the comeback? I am flabbergasted. I'm ready to just bring it back from the grave. The deal, the finishing blow. Oh, that Raigeki is insulting. Divine comedy. Handsome Stan wins game 3. That was close. That was good. Damn though. Alright, Handsome Stan will go on to face Haley Devlin in round 2. Next up is Yami Kuroda versus Reina. Let round 2 begin. Yami Kuroda, Reina, who will move on to top 8? My money is on Reina, but I know Yami Kuroda is also possible of some amazing things. So let us just wait and see. Card of Safe Return is activated, okay. Ooh, Mizuki plays right into that card of Safe Return. But, alas, that is all. Yep, Harpy's Feather Duster clears the field. Not that it's needed. Yami Kuroda does use a lot of zombies. And we are synchroing up into Red Eyes Zombie Necro Dragon. And we summon Mizuki. Mizuki isn't strong enough. Ooh, interesting. Hello, Red Eyes Zombie Necro Dragon. Okay. We are going all the way. Please welcome Reina's ultimate boss, Red Eyes Zombie Dragon Lord. Something's telling me this card doesn't work. I will have to consult the doc after this tournament. The Grand Return. And we're going into a third copy of Red Eyes. Hallelujah. Look at all these Red Eyes on the field. Yeah, go search. Never mind, never mind. One of Reina's prize cards prevents Manju from doing anything. That will be game. That is a lot of Red Eyes. Game 1 goes to Reina. Well done, Reina. Now, let's see how Game 2 goes. I still expect Reina to win. But maybe, just maybe, Yami Kuroda can take a game. That would be neat, wouldn't it? Ooh, okay, if you're doing that, that means Reina has a bad hand. Uni-Zombie is no more. Okay, Uni-Zombie comes back. We will be doing 1600 burn. Sometimes the burn is all you need. Oh, this is great. This is genius. Red Eyes Necro Dragon is back. We're gonna get 2 of them. We are going to see 2 of them. And all your monsters are zombies, which means they can all be stolen by Red Eyes. But we don't want them, no, because we want the Lord. Hello, Dragon Lord. Nice to see ya. Okay, we're gonna remove the burn. Ash Blossom says no. Reina, that is devastating. Okay, you're trying, you're trying. And you failed. And Reina wins Game 2 and the match. GG, congratulations, Reina. Alright, next up is Pete Coppermine versus Iggy Arlo. 2 fusion duelists go at it. Alright, who do you think has the better fusion deck? Spoiler alert, it might be Pete Coppermine. But let's not put Iggy Arlo down just yet. Ignore the fact Pete has everything he needs to succeed. Ooh, Ultimus. Not sure how I feel about that, but it's a pretty good play. How does Iggy respond? Let me guess. The Humble Tea set. Okay, it's not a Humble Tea set. We are special summoning another warrior. Oh god. I think Iggy is actually going to defeat Ultimus. He has Eda 10 on field. Fusion Substitute. Hello, Eda 10, the Conqueror Star. And that's enough. Ultimus goes down. Ultimus will bring a card to hand. 2 cards. Alright, interesting. Yeah, Eda 10 has no negates, so just do whatever the hell you want to do. Okay, you want Arsenal. Arsenal is always your go-to when you have no access to fusions. Okay, but you do realize how Arsenal loses this combat, right? Oh, we don't even need a combat. We just have Raigeki. He has another monster, he wins. Hey. You're lucky he had nothing. Alright, we put you back. It's over. Game 1 goes to Iggy Arlo. Fusion! Battle Fusion! Battle Fusion increases its attack points based on the enemies, and then Eda 10 reduces their attack points to 0, resulting in a fuck ton of damage. I really like Iggy Arlo's deck. I spent way longer on Iggy Arlo's deck to make sure it was more competent than I thought it would be. And turns out Battle Fusion, a card that people normally don't pay attention to, is pretty good alongside Eda 10. Okay, I can support this play. Are we gonna fuse? No. But fair, you don't have to. We have fusion. We're gonna go for synthesis. We are going for synthesis. So that pop is everything. We're trying to negate the attack, but Arsenal says no. Then Arsenal goes in for everything it has. Iggy, you're screwed here. Yeah, negate, right? No. Just unaffected. Interesting. Don't really know why you did that, but okay. You should have just left it at the Battle Guard Cadet. In fact, you should have normal summoned the Battle Guard Cadet. Very confused by that. Yeah, unaffected. There's nothing you can top deck here, Iggy. You're done. You're cooked. Synthesis got the better of you. The winner is Pete Coppermine in game 2. But we must go to game 3 to truly determine who is the better fusion duelist out of these two. Iggy is putting up a good fight. I will give him that. He is putting up a good fight. At most, he is a medium tier duelist in my opinion. But he's doing pretty good. It's a shame Iggy doesn't run any rank 5. Maybe in the future, but for now I want to keep him as pure to the anime as possible. Alright, you will get a search. And an extra drop. Okay, Synthesis is able to come out. You just gotta use a Monster Reborn. Hello? 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 2 mutants. Oh, they're both water! They're both water! It's irrelevant! Guiltier is here! And the winner is Iggy Allo. Pete Coppermine is out of the tournament round 2. And everyone keeps telling me to be afraid of Pete Coppermine. Ah, Iggy Allo, Iggy Allo, Iggy, Iggy, Iggy. Alright, next up is Aja Hayusa versus Strong Ju-Q. Trap Tricks or Drug Unity? Which do you think will succeed? I'm putting my money on Drug Unity. I honestly think Drug Unity is going to take it. Alright, we discard 1, draw 2. Ooh, look at that. You drew into a Pot of Greed. Yeah, but you got 2 of your field spells. Not a great pause. But at least your deck's thinner. Hello, Alomeris. Goodbye, Alomeris. What? What just happened? Ooh, the baby rock was too little. And if you're setting that, that tells me your hand is Garbo. Okay, that probably fixed it. Hello, Armagram. Yeah, you can activate that now. Alright, get banished face down or don't. Oh, Amagram is about to wreck you. Okay, we go into a synchro summon. Is it Guy Bulge? No. I don't know their levels. This is Gormfafnir. Alright, Strong Jukyu is making the Alomaris his own. You gotta think carefully here now, Ajaha. How are you going to overcome your own field? Your own field, your own card. And Drug Unity on top. Pinguclia. We think deantalizing Pingucula. In Pingu. Yeah, get Alomaris back in your grave. You may as well. Okay, what are you gonna Xyz into next? Baguska! You know what? I respect it, that's smart. You're slowing the duel down. It's the best way for you to get an advantage. If you duel at Strong's pace, you are definitely going to lose. Okay, now you're risking it all. Oh, it wasn't Alomaris he stole, it was Pingucula. Sorry if people were trying to correct me on that. You don't have to correct me, I realized. Or do, it's good for the engagement. Maybe I say stuff wrong just to get engagement. Who knows? No, I'm just dumb. Alright, we go for Pingu again. Look what Baguska got ya. If it wasn't for Baguska, you could not have got this field. You'd have to throw something god tier. That wasn't god tier. But let's see what you add. Oh, Amagram just comes back. I see. Okay, now we have something interesting. What happens next? Boudica is useless, except for the X-seizing. Well, she'll stop you from drawing into another one of your gardens. If you're gonna summon just for an X-seize somehow, sure. But we all agree Mermelio is much better. Okay, 700 damage. Come on, summon Mammalia. You get to add a trap. You have to... Oh, it is counted as a normal summon. Okay, good. If it counted as a special summon, I'd be sad. Yeah, now that avoids a dead draw. Well done. Now, XEs into something that can actually get you out of this situation. Baguska? Baguska helps. Baguska worked last time, it'll work again. I like your logic, it's sound. Okay, there's a second Amagram. It's not over yet, but it is looking promising for Ajahav actually is going to win game 1. All thanks to this drunk little turd. Sorry, turd? I'm going to take a tape here. What are we exceeding into this time? It can't be another Baguska. There we go. There's Alomeris. Alright, Pingu decides to activate its other effect. It's over. Ajaha somehow managed to win game 1, all thanks to Baguska twice. Yeah, beat the one you know you can beat. Alright, you have to attack in the right order now. And it worked. The winner is Ajaha in game 1. Strong Jukyu loses. That's his first loss. You gotta feel bad for him. But he might take offense by that and go on to win the whole thing. Who knows? Ajaha has the advantage. She just needs one more win. Strong needs 2 more. He starts off with a humble T-set. Not a great sign. Let me guess, Pingucula? Yeah, it's Pingu! Yeah, let's do the discard, draw 2. Ooh! I love a trap hole with spikes. It's just something special about a trap hole with spikes, you know? I'm wondering what the point was. Point! What was it? What did you do? Why did you do that? You set that? Will you not activate that turn 1? Oh, if only your opponent. Okay. Ooh, we're going even higher, you say. Level 10. It's Ascalon. And Ascalon is promptly banished. Pincukula says, how about I eat you? But Ascalon says, yeah, but Barcher's gonna be here. Oh, that is so many attachments. Ascalon the second, let's go! No, it's not even Ascalon. This time we went for Arubadir. But that also just gets destroyed. Aja Hayusa had an answer for everything. Pudika is here. Pudika will give us another field spell. Trap Trip Garden will allow us another normal summon. Holutea is in hand. Not what I would have gone for, but hey ho. Alright, go for Alameris. Good. Ooh, nice hand. Nice pulls. You almost have game. You are 150. You have game. Can't believe it. Aja Hayusa finally gets a top 8 placement. I don't think she's had one before. But here she is, going into top 8, defeating Strong Ju-Q, which is impressive. I know this is his debut and he only got to round 2, but his deck is really good. I'm sure you can tell that just based on the plays he was making this match. But he's really good. He just got outmaneuvered by Ajaha. It happens. Congratulations, Ajaha. You have defeated Strong Ju-Q. Ooh, if Shoma wins his next match against Richie, in top 8, it will be Ajaha versus Shoma. Brother versus sister. I know who I'm rooting for now, and it's definitely Shoma Yusa. Is Shoma able to defeat the gunslinging mercenary? Or will Richie prove to be too much? Let's find out together, shall we? Okay, bad start from Shoma, but I have seen him come back from worse. Terrible harpies, just absolutely dreadful. Okay, interesting. Shoma, you have to face your sister in top 8. Shoma. There we go, Shoma. Hello, the Dragon Champion. Ooh, we bring back the other Gaia just for insurance. Devastating. And there's nothing Richie can do about this. Try as he might, Shoma has his number now. It's just the reality of Shoma Yusa. Once he gets going, it's hard to stop him. Oh, Richie. The winner of game 1 is Shoma Yusa. Yeah, congrats, Shoma. Damn, that was just sad. Let's go to game 2. Let's get this over with quickly, yeah, Shoma? Just, you know, quick bing bang bosh. Beat him. Okay, Shoma is showing off her tuna monster. Goodbye, tuna monster. Don't steal that, tuna monster. What's wrong with you? You don't have any synchros. I get it does damage. It increases its own attack. But what are you doing? You didn't even set your trap. Shoma bricked? Why does Shoma keep bricking against Richie? No way. Richie's gonna take a game on Shoma? I know it's through brickage, but come on. This is insane. Okay, good. It couldn't attack. Shoma, time to show the world what you're made of. Again, why aren't you setting this? And why didn't you set this? Okay, you don't have to set that. Okay, fair enough. But, come on, the principle stands. Shoma Yusa will lose game 2. Richie Merck wins game 2. Which is not a sentence I thought I would be saying, but hey. He runs a lot of level 5s. He is gonna brick. It will happen. So he does have a lot of cards to negate the brickage. Okay, let's see where this goes. Okay, Mass Dragon for Mass Dragon. Shoma can just crash Mass Dragons and he's got no issue. It'll be a win-win. Oh, don't attack in that order. Okay, at least you still crash. I'm glad about that much, at least. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. What is this? What's going on? Okay, Castell is here. There's nothing for Castell to bounce. Shoma, come on. I don't want you to lose here. I want you to face Ajaha. Viral Fusion. Thank you very much. Yeah, get your Spear Strike. $3,700 damage. That's what I'm talking about. Funny thing is, this probably would have been better for you. Shoma wins game 3. So if you didn't Xyz summon and just left it at that, you would have been possibly okay, because then you could have Xyzed into Castell and got rid of the fusion monster that way. But no, you didn't. Congratulations, Shoma! You will be facing off against your sister in top 8. It is a user face-off. But before we get there, we gotta finish round 2. Heartland versus Strings. Strings is going down. Let the duel commence. Who will reign victorious? I have no idea. Honestly, none. Parasite Paranoid helps. I do suspect Heartland has a slight advantage, but we will have to see. Alright, Ectoplasma is gone. Not Ectoplasma. Revival Jam. Ooh, hello, Mother Grizzly. Mother Grizzly is willing to sacrifice itself. Okay, strange behavior. Okay, weird. Weird things just happened. And this is Ninja Shadow. And never mind. Okay, but you're also going to take an extra 1,000 damage on top of that. I hope you realize. This kind of looks like Heartland a little bit. At least with the hat. When I zoomed in on the image, I realized it looks nothing like Heartland. Alright, the White Aura Dolphin is here. Revival Jam keeps coming back. Parasite Paranoid says, no, you're not a dolphin. You're a weird white bug. Okay, Heartland will take some damage. 2400 attack does go through. Can't attack an insect, but it can attack Heartland. He's not a bug just yet. And here comes the scary, scary boss. Ninja Shadow Mosquito. Yep, place it on the white aura. You gotta find a way to get rid of that white aura, Dolphin. That's all I'm saying. Otherwise, this is your last turn, Strings. Alright, what Strings doing? He's thinking. He's doing a lot of thinking, which is nice. But also bad. Because, yeah, he just does nothing. And that's it. The winner is Heartland in game 1. Yeah, let's get rid of the Revival Jam. Why not? 2400 damage and 2400 damage. Heartland wins game 1. We go to game 2. The all important. Okay, Pot of Greed can fix this hand to make it stronger for Heartland. Yeah, not bad. Revival Jam is looking neat. Not going to get anything done, which is a shame. And 1,000 burned to yourself, and 1,000 done by Heartland. Yeah, I fail to see how you're coming out looking good in this strings. I get you might feel like you have no choice, but you do, believe me. You're facing a burn duelist, you gotta be careful. Double revival jam, you say? Alright, Howling is gone. We're gonna do the usual thing with the Howling Sanctuary combo. And then we self-destruct. So much damage, Jesus. They just need to crash into you one more time and they practically win. I don't see how having Revival Jam is gonna help. Okay, it helps you get Dolphin. Wow, you're really attached to that jam. 1,000 burn to strings. All Heartland has to do is 500 more burn. Goodbye, Revival Jam. Hello, XE, summon into the Cicada King. Parasite Paranoid, go! Cicada King negate? Yeah, Cicada King negate and add on to defense. Cicada King feeling cocky. Oh yeah, because Cicada King just win. Duh, look. The damage is overwhelming. Heartland 2 O's strings. I'm sorry, strings. That's just how it goes. Heartland is threatening. Alright, next up is Astral versus Yuto. That's going to be really fun. Oh, that's the wrong duelist. Let's see how Astral does against Yuto. I imagine he's going to lose to Yuto. Alright, both of these duelists are from another dimension fleeing war. Let us see which one can beat the other. You only have 2 Shining Draw. Why do you always start with a Shining Draw, Astral? I'm starting to get suspicious. Yep, that card is not treated as a trap. You're wondering why I said not louder. Because it says in big bold letters, not. Alright, hello Breaksword. Raider's Wing will special summon itself. And that's a nice chunk of damage to Astral. Unfortunately, Astral does have bricking potential. You know what to do, Astral. So do it. There we go. You know to exceed. Into Leo? No, Halberd. Because that gets you a rank up. See. Double rank up. Zexal Force is used though. With Zexal Force we go into Utopia Beyond. And we can equip some monsters onto Utopia Beyond. We can equip even more. Oh, but we say nothing. Astral wins game 1 with Utopia Beyond. Well done, Astral. I am genuinely surprised. Alright, game 2. Yeah, this ain't a hand. And again, you only have 2 of these. Why do you keep getting it? It is only a dead draw on the very first turn. Otherwise, there is nothing wrong with it. Okay, slow start for both of these duelists. Ooh, this is hard to watch, guys. Okay, Yuto is actually putting up a defensive wall. We're gonna go for Vader's Knight, or we're gonna go straight for Dark Rebellion. Which is it? 3 level 4s is neat, but you don't need that many. Dark Rebellion exceeds Dragon. Ooh, when we rank up, we did that just to mess with you. Arc Rebellion is here. Time to increase your attack points. Ooh, okay, you did need those other level 4s. Another Dark Rebellion. Yeah, why not? Rank up as much as you like, Yuto. Just have fun with both Requiem and Arc Rebellion. Okay, Astral won with massive damage in game 1. Yuto won with massive damage in game 2. Let's see who wins with small damage in game 3, shall we? That was fun. That was fun. Oh, Yuya. What the hell? Not Yuya. Not even Yuma. Oh, Astral. What is this hand, man? This is disgusting. At least you didn't start with Shining Draw. I will give you that. Okay, Yuto did not like his current field, so he is swapping it out. Hello, Dark Rebellion. Called it. Oh, I don't know why you keep ranking up after you. Well, I mean, you want it as weak as possible. I get that. I get that. I respect the hustle. And I'm afraid in almost a no contest game 3, Yuto is going to take it. I don't think there's a single card in Astral's arsenal that will help. Hang on, I may have spoken too soon. No, I do not think I did. In fact, I think I was very right in my assessment. Raiders Knight turns into Arc Rebellion. And that's it, it's over. Yuto will take out Astral in game 3. That was a weird matchup. I hope people realize that. Very weird. I clicked on the wrong match. Next up is Shay versus Sakiko Kuroda. Yuto is in top 8. Shay, can you join him there? You wouldn't be facing each other in top 8, but Yuto is there. There is a chance you two can face off in semi-finals though. We will see if that will come to pass. Okay, we will get a ritual summon for Firestarter. But that was only the beginning. Because Doombroker is also here. Ooh, that's a lot of damage. Shuffling the card back into the deck is always annoying. Ooh, Shay does not have the answers for this. Intervention, nice. No shuffling this time. So Geek Boy fails. Alright, and now we can start Xyzing up. We start with Blade Burner Falcon. But we probably negate. We negate. Okay, get popped. Sakiko has lost all advantage she previously had. How does he do it? Shay making the comeback a possibility. Okay, we're gonna rank up into Air Raid. You got enough for game. Yeah, just go in. Oh, you want to show off more, I see. Of course you do. Hello, Force Strix. And the winner in game 1 will be Shay Obsidian. Shay Obsidian takes it. Alright, we go to game 2. Can Sakiko overcome Shay, or is his thirst for vengeance and answers too great? Alright, impressive. Kind of surprised you didn't go for an Xyz first. But we now have Rise Falcon. Okay, hello, Agent. And Rise Falcon loves this scenario. Or not. Ah, you were normal summoned. Wait, from extra deck? No, just special summoned. Okay, but because you were normal summoned, Rise Falcon can do nothing. I gets it, I gets it. Alright, Doombroker is in hand. Hello, Doombroker. And that's gonna get rid of Rise Falcon one way or another. Probably by shuffling it back in. No? You do realize Rise Falcon is now going to take... You know what? Whatever. Rise Falcon, do your thing. Oh. You intervened. Should have really saw that one coming. Hello, Strangle Falcon. Well, that's just cute. That's very cute. Yeah, return that monster back to its shelf. The due date is passed. Hello, Doombroker. Hello, Geek Boy. And hello, first appearance. Is it Doombroker time? I feel like it's Doombroker time. It is in fact Doombroker time. And this time, you are going to get shuffled back into the deck. And you survive with 200 life points. Any burn card in the game could take you out right now. But it looks like we're going to be going to game 3. Never underestimate Sakiko Kuroda. Firestarter is back in hand. And Doombroker finishes the game. At least you don't use fusions. If you're a fusion user, this would probably piss Shay off way more than it probably already is. So just be thankful about that, Sakiko. And it's a good thing you don't go to LDS. Just saying. You are avoiding angering the beast. Okay, we go for Mr. Girl. Okay, fairly decent start. Raigeki is the ultimate equalizer, but hey, it doesn't matter. Really? That's all you could do, Shay? Oh, Shay, you're in trouble. You are in big trouble. That's the boss. That is Fire Burst. You're lucky you got a copy of that trap card. Oh, the humble tea set. It is pathetic. It is humble if it's the very first thing you do turn 1. It is pathetic any other time. Just saying. Oh, finally! Shay is able to launch a counter-offensive. Well, go on! Xyz summon. Forstrix is okay. Now rank up. Okay, you're going for raid, air raid. Air raid is fine. Air raid pops. That's always nice. And the winner is Shay Obsidian in game 3. Congratulations, Shay. You have defeated Sekiko Kuroda. I always want to keep saying I like Sekiko, but no, that's master error. Alright, next up is Haley Devlin versus Handsome Stan. It's the finals of round 2, when we're on to top 8, baby. Alright, let us see who the last person to get a top 8 placement is going to be. Will it be Haley or Stan? Only time shall tell. Crosskeeper will enable a really good special summon of Blade Edge. You love to see it. Interesting. If me putting my glass down made a noise then, I am so sorry. Alright, the Mystic Tomato takes a lot of damage for the team. It's always nice to see Necro Shade. Goodbye, Necro Shade. Hello, Stratos. We popping or searching? We're searching for honest Neos. That's beautiful. I wonder who's going to win. I think Handsome Stan is gonna take this one. Yep, the winner is Nitwit Outwit. It's not over yet. Stratos barely loses that encounter. But Stratos does just come back and searches Blade Edge. Okay, favorite hero is destroyed and Grapha is here. Ooh, double Grapha. Even better, very tasty. Okay, they are going to bring back Stratos. Stratos will get a search off. You search for Blade Edge. Skyscraper is beautiful. Holy damn. Stan wins game 1. Good comeback. Good comeback. That was a nice back and forth both ways. I respect both of these duelists. I respect both of them a good amount. Alright, fantastic hand for Haley. Waste of a Raigeki, but they always waste Raigeki. You threw away a premature burial. That is dumb. Fascinating. And that is what I call a lot of damage. Alright, say hello to Grappa, Dragon Overlord of the Dark World. Haley has evolved as a duelist. Really? That's the one we want? Oh, Stan. Stan, you may have won game 1 in a way that I respected, but game 2 is... This ain't it, Chief. Also, you could have summoned in attack mode, searched Honest Neos, threw away Honest Neos, and you would have been fine. Just saying. Casual observation. We got a game 3. Haley won game 2. With Grappa, the Overlord of the Dark World. Alright, Graceful Charity is here. Doing everything you need to do. Weird you didn't activate this, but I get it. You had no suitable targets. Alright, Wild Heart is no more. You coulda and shoulda brought back Wild Heart. Turn 1, bro, jeez. Not turn 2 whenever you feel like it. Grappa, the Overlord of Dark World, makes a return. Wild Heart stood no chance. It's the simple facts of life. Okay, an interesting field. think Grappa is just going to dominate this field unless you get a Stratos with Honest Neos. I say it and it happens. I'm a god, what can I say? Okay, well now we're going all out. Excuse me? Huh? What the hell? Am I missing something? I must be missing something. Whether or not I'm missing something, or if Stan is missing a bit of marbles in his head, Haley wins game 3. Yeah. Congratulations, Haley. Alright, we're off to top 8. Let's go. It is Reina versus Iggy Arlo, the Slayer of Pete Coppermine. He's not dead. It's just funny that everyone makes a fuss about him. Top 8 begins with Reina versus Iggy Arlo. I'm not surprised Reina is here. She is one of the OG... Well, she is the OG multiple-time winner. She was the first person to win 2 tournaments. And she did it in consecutive appearances. While Iggy Arlo is a pleasant surprise. I'm glad he's up here. Alright, the Haunted will prevent the Feast of the Wilds. Ooh, the right Geki is here to destroy the Zombie Master though. And Warrior Lady goes in for decent damage. Uni Zombie is strong enough, but that card can float. And it floats into the level 5 Kaiser. Oh, okay, the one water monster in his deck is here. I know his deck focuses around earth and light monsters, but I threw the water monster because he has Guiltier, and I wanted it to search something. I could have just had it not search anything, but that felt like a waste. Plus when you got the sky, which is the stars, and you got the earth, which is the land, you need some water. Alright, and we are thieving. Oh, beaten by your own monster. And that is it. Game 1 will go to Reina. Exact damage victory. She is owed extra DP. Well done, Reina. You are one step away from getting closer to the finals. You're almost in the semis. All you have to do is beat Iggy one more time. Okay, fun start. Yeah, you don't get your effects. Sorry, pal. Instant fusion is here. It will bring the fusion version of Guiltier. Red Eyes Zombie Dragon is on field, which means it is time to get scared. Okay, Guiltier says get out of here. Ash Blossom prevents the search. Damn, Guiltier showing up. But it still loses to your own card, the Hayate of the Earth Star. I added in way too many words. Alright, Red Eyes Necro Dragon is here. In defense mode, which probably means you're not done. Huh, why are you in defense mode? Oh, because it doesn't matter. You don't need to attack with it. Alright, in a 2-0, Reina defeats Iggy Aloe. Congratulations, Reina, on your victory here today. Alright, you are off to the semi-finals, a position you are very familiar with. Next up is the Yusa Family Showdown. Okay, Shoma and Ajaha going at it. Only one can go through the semis. Who will it be? Brother versus sister. Let's go. Alright, you know what? Good start from Shoma. No fusions, but it's okay. Okay, Trap Trip Garden is here. Hello, Pingu. Yeah, there's not much else you can do with this field. You can set trap all the spikes, that's the good news. So you can get some burn and destruction off. And we're going into a synchro summon. Gaia Blaze is here. But he runs into some spikes. And he's eaten. This is not looking very good for Shoma, I must admit. Summon Murmello. No, you don't want Murmelio. Murmelio is so good, but hey, you do you, champ. Rafflesia is on field. Rafflesia is gone. What was the point, Ajaha? What was the point? You literally had protection from pretty much everything. At least targeting. That is crazy. This is why you should never expect good things from the AI. They'll do stuff like that. They'll summon Rafflesia and then just throw it away. Hello, Pingu. And the winner in Game 1 will be Shoma's sister, Ajaha Yusa. We go to Game 2. Damn, okay, Game 2 it is. Let's go. This is a very familiar start. We get rid of the dragon. That's not bad. This isn't going to do you much favors. Especially not with a... Oh, Shoma's won. Shoma got screwed by Spiral Fusion. Not Shoma, Ajaha. They're both Yusas, leave me alone. Yep, flip. And the winner is... There's still hope. There's still hope. Okay, Spiral Spear Strike is in hand. Options belong to Ajaha. Ajaha does not want to use her options. Okay, Ajaha has remembered she is an Xyz duelist. Baguska is here to keep a level playing field, slow the game down, so that Shoma just can't go insane. Okay, You can synchro stuff, not synchro, you can Xyz stuff together. Please realize you're playing badly. Please realize you have everything you need. Because you do. Honestly, trust. Okay, the winner in Game 2 is Shoma Yusa. Well, you may as well have activated it. Got rid of the Spiral Strike. Come on! Are you gonna go into another Baguska, or are you gonna do a smart thing and go into your trap tricks? Such a good trap. You can do a lot of good stuff. Millennium can even help you out. Get a trap. There you go, that'll help you. Because you can clear this field. It's not that hard to clear this field. You have everything you need to do that. You want double Pingu? Get double Pingu. Go for it. Okay, that is gonna be a problem. But hey, at least we know that now. One of your Pingus is gone. Don't just set and pass. Please don't just set and pass. Hey, you're smart enough to go for search. You could go for Pudica. Millennium, there's nothing Millennium can search, but I'll get rid of that Gaia monster. Ooh, and the field spell is here too. Maybe use that a bit too early. Yeah, you can eat that. That's fine. Pingu goes down. That's a mistake. That's a mistake. That's a mistake. Oh god, Shuma's throwing. This is a weird sibling duel. Bottomless is there for safety. Nice. The last Pingu arrives. Oh, okay, maybe it wasn't a mistake. It gains attack. It gains attack. Alomeris is here. We popped the spiral. That's good. Well, I can't help but feel as if the Bottomless might have been better. Okay, Spiral Strike is reactivated. Shoma gets his own monster back in grave. Dragon's Mirror is amazing. Why didn't you do that main phase 1? Why is it in defense mode? Oh, you're exceeding. Okay, now I know that's a misplay. But I don't think Ajaha can get past it. So I think you're in luck. Okay, Shoma takes the first damage he's taken all game. Baguska in attack mode is not correct. Yeah, being in attack mode is not correct for Baguska. Pingu eats. Pingu is destroyed. You need Pudica. That is not Pudica. You need your field spell to help you with your summoning. Okay, you're fine, you're fine. We bring back Pingu. We have a second Baguska, which is okay. Pingu is gone again. Alright, you got your field spell, but now you need to actually use it. Like, I don't think you're gonna Xyz into the right things. Yeah, this is the smart play. Force your opponent into defense. Then on your turn, you can put Baguska back into attack and overcome the Gaia. Oh, Raigeki is devastating. Almost enough for game. What timing? Why would you put it in defense against this monster? It does piercing. You are just actively playing badly now. The winner in game 2 is Shoma Yusa. We will be moving on for round... No, not round 3. Game 3. The reason why I can't really do these live is I am very busy, and I also am a thirsty, very thirsty person. Because I'm very thirsty, I need to go to the toilet a lot, okay? There'll be a lot of pee breaks of me just leaving the chair to do commentary. Alright, Trapship Garden is here. Pingu will overcome this. Noot noot, motherfucker. Yeah, 200 damage is dealt. You are going to misplay by playing both of these. Oh wait, no you can't. Nice. And get bottomless, and then get devoured. Noot noot, get into Pingu. Alright, we have Pingu yet again. This isn't enough to win. Okay, it's enough to win. It is no longer enough to win. It's enough to win. Jesus Christ, Ajaha! The winner in game 3 is Ajaha Yusa, as she defeats Shoma in game 3 in top 8. Congratulations, Ajaha, you have done well. I'm happy for you. Jesus. But congrats to Shoma as well. He did very, very well. I know it's misspelled here, but ignore that. Congrats, you did amazing. Next up is Heartland versus Yuto.
Yuto, you are going to struggle against Heartland. The way you have to beat Heartland is get out a massive beater and just plow into something that isn't Ninja Shadow Mosquito. That is the way you defeat Heartland. Otherwise, Heartland has your number. Okay, Raigeki was totally countered, but Man-Eater Bug does suck. And we play into it rather gracefully. We even burn Heartland for a little bit. Oh, Yuto got a bad hand. Oh. This ain't good. Interesting technique you have there, Heartland. Amazingly, it's working for you. And Ninja Shadow must... No, wait, the levels are wrong. But you are going into Cicada King. Oh, Yuto, what the hell? This is disgusting to watch. Alright, now you got the levels for both your Xyz monsters. Hey, Heartland is stumped though. Heartland doesn't know what to do for some reason. Alright, we're going into Break Sword. And Cicada King says no. Huh? What just got selected? The monster on the field activates protect. You can attach one material from the monster, then make one insect monster on the field, you gain. Okay, you gain. So you negated Break Sword, and you gain 500 defense. What's being pondered here? I'm not going to restart the match. If I have to surrender, I'm going to have to give one of you the victory. And I will be giving it to... Who do I give it to? I can't really tell who's causing the... Okay. Are you a quick effect, or no, you are not a quick effect? Harpies is devastating. This is not a trap card. Okay, now Break Sword can... Oh wait, no, his effect is just permanently negated. Okay. Fair enough, we've also baited you into attack mode. Oh no, don't attack with a 0 attack point monsters. What are you doing? Yuto! This is the most annoying duel I've seen ever. Okay, but you still take a good chunk of damage. So I don't... Oh, this is a really frustrating duel 1 between these two. They're not even doing anything impressive, they're just being dumb. Alright, time for Ninja Shadow Mosquito. Yeah, hello. Alright, you need to get out another Break Sword and pop this. It is the only way. Please have level 3 and please realize it. Oh god, this is torture. I didn't know I was being tortured today, but here we go. Yes, Yuto, go in for the attack. You will get a counter placed on you. So the nightmare does officially begin. Okay, what's the logic here? Eh? 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 Okay, honestly, what's going on? Why is Yuto throwing? Did he hear the name Heartland and went, oh, my home, my dimension, it's in ruins. It's just so bad. I am hating everything about this. Heartland wins game 1. Well done, Heartland. And Yuto, oh. To be fair, you both annoyed me, but Jesus Christ. That was just painful. Okay. Heartland is set up. Hello, Break Sword. Break Sword is gone. Alright, we have Raiders Knight. Probably not the best way to get out Requiem, but hey, Requiem is here. $3,000 damage does go through. Ambitious play there.
Heartland is gambling a little bit. Alright, the spear is in hand. Dark Rebellion Xyz Dragon is here to make Heartland life hell. Oh, something. What? Sure. Sure thing, pal. See how you should have held on to that now? Yeah. Alright, we end with Raiders Knight, except not really. Ark Rebellion Dragon is on field. And he got a tiny little buff. Alright, we banish. Raiders Wing is back. Okay, game 2 ain't going to anyone just yet. Ninja Shadow Mosquito. Oh, now you're playing with fire, Heartland. The only thing that'll get past this is Break Sword. But Yuto only has, what, 1 turn to get it? He needs to draw a level 3. Alright. You get a bit more turns because there's no burn on the first turn, I forgot. The counter needs to be set up. So you will... So long as Heartland doesn't... That's a level 3! Let's go! You have to go for Break Sword. Go for Break Sword. Hello, Break Sword. Activate Break Sword, you idiot. Yuto did it. He found a way through and he won game 2. Alright, we go to game 3. All important game 3. Not a bad start, but Raigeki does make it terrible. Okay, that's good. You got Tomb Shield. The spear is also here. We can reborn. Brilliant. There is nothing for you to fear. Okay, the levels are wrong. Except with overlay network, they are correct. Alright, 1200 burn is coming the way. Unless they don't attack with this. But I don't see why not. At the cost of 400 life points, they will remove a card from Yuto's field. Alright, Breaksword is here to destroy the Ninja Shadow. You love to see it. Raiders Knight is online. Raiders Knight, you are forced to remain. Breakthrough skill is here. But it's alright, 2000 damage is still respectable. Howling Insect is good. Nay, it is amazing. You go with the Breaksword? Really? Huh. Double Breaksword. Hey, if it works, it works. And that is almost enough for game. Not quite. You are 100 off. Okay, so what happens here? What happens in this scenario? Does Verdant Sanctuary still get popped? It does! Okay, that is incredible. But also, if you did that main phase 1, you would have won. Just saying. You still win. Yuto does win game 3. Yuto defeats Heartland in game 3 to move on to semi-final. Congratulations, Yuto. You have done it. You have bested Heartland. He's always scary, but you found a way through. I'm glad. Next up is Shay Obsidian versus Haley Devlin. Alright, Yuto from the Xyz Dimension did very well. Now let's see how Shay does. Can Shay go up against Yuto in the semi-finals? That is the question. Or will the Dark World ruin all of that hope? Alright, we are going into Stranger Falcon. Is it Stranger or Strangler? It's Stranger. I thought it was Strangler. Alright, Mystic Tomato is here. Stranger Falcon is gone. Alright, we have the return of the Vanishing Lanius. That gets rid of one Mystic Tomato. Hello, 4 Strix. Nice. Very nice. Brave Strix is on field. Okay, we got a level 4 out. It could be wise just to go in like this. Are we going to get Rise Falcon? Rise Falcon would be cool. Or are you going to go in like this first? Okay, you're going to go in like this. I respect it. Okay, Raid Raptor's Phantom Knight's Call is activated to negate. Claw even, not Call. Oh. You can have a lot of fun here. Force Strix is here. Brave Strix is turning into an air raid. You do love your air raid. Alright, more negates on field. And the winner in game 1 is Shay Obsidian. Hayley Devlin falls at the might of the Raid Raptors. But she does get a second chance. Game 2 is afoot. You threw away Dark World Dealings? Alright, you do you, girl. Force Strix in attack mode is funny. Okay, it's not staying, that's why. Air Raid is here. Okay, and Hayley is in the position to beat up Shay. Ooh, the beatdown does not continue. It was not a right Dark Ward monster. You're not getting very lucky with these, are you? Okay, there you are. But it's main phase 2, so you're a bit late. Ooh, you got Raigeki on that draw. That is very unlucky for Shay. Shay, can you come back from this? Why, yes you can. Not. Yes, you cannot. Totally what I was gonna say. The rank up might help, actually. Oh, Brutal. Grapha is here to be a menace. Yep, the Dark World is online. Pot of Greed might fix everything. Did it? Air Raid is here. That's a nice one. Okay, no, nothing was fixed. But you do have a defender out. That will take quite a lot of thinking for Haley to get rid of. Okay, good, good. You've got the beginnings of a comeback on your hand. That level is slightly wrong, but you know what? It's fine. Rise Falcon is here. TT baby. No one gets anything. Okay, we are top decking, it seems. Turn 11, it's a top deck game. Both have good life points. Though Grapha is back on field, so that is all about to change. You only get one more draw, Shay. Make it good. That's not good. You have to pray she attacks in the wrong order. Damn. She attacked in the wrong order! You are fine. You're fine. Nothing to worry about. Oh, okay. You had to worry about your draw. Yeah, Haley Devlin wins game 2. The winner in game 2 is Haley. We are going to game 3. Which is the better deck? Is it Raid Raptors or Dark World? That is what we will have to determine in game 3. Only one can move on to face Yuto. I don't know who it will be, but it's got to be one of you. Alright, a bad start from Haley. You can capitalize on this. You should have capitalized. Yeah, you capitalized. It's a good thing you didn't exceed, otherwise you'd be in a worse position. The Rise Falcon is stolen. Not Rise Falcon, Raider's Wing. Forstrix is here. We will be ranking up into Air Raid. Get popped. Okay, fantastic damage onto the face of Haley. Nothing she could do about that. Oh, we all know that's not good enough. And it's pop. Okay, you got rid of Air Raid, that's good. But it just brought out Revolution Falcon. And the winner in Game 3 is Shea Obsidian in convincing fashion. He got a perfect victory, no damage taken at all. So we will be seeing Yuto versus Shea in semi-finals. Shea finishes it. Alright, Haley, I am sorry, but a top 8 finish is still really good. So, I hope you enjoy the top 8 finish. And hey, you went to game 3, so that's good. Our semi-finalists are Shea Obsidian, Yuto, Ajaha Yusa, and Reina. I am surprised by the Ajaha, especially that she defeated Shoma. Crazy. Alright, let's see how they do. Semi-finals begins now. Semi-finals! Let's see which of these two girls will be making it to the finals. Only one can. Will it be Reina, former 2-time winner, or Aja Hayusa, who has never seen the finals? Heck, she's never seen it this far before. Alright, Ash Blossom is used to great effect to say no to your pot of greed. Boudica will still be adding a field spell though, which is dangerous. Mermelio will get you Network Trap Hole. Okay, well one of them is clearly a Network Trap Hole, so that Monster Reborn will be falling for it immediately. Yeah, and now it gets banished. Network Trap Hole banishes Ash Blossom. Alright, the advantage here is going to Ajaha. But Pyramid Turtle can change all of them. It all depends what this face down is. Could be something, could be nothing. You go for Baguska, really? Not Pingu or Aramalic? Baguska is the only reason Ajaha was able to win certain matchups. So, it is no surprise that she brings out. Okay, now Baguska is gone. Bringing back the Network Trap Hole will stop Pyramid Turtle in its tracks. Yeah, I think the winner of this one is going to be Aja Hayusa. Mizuki is destroyed and massive damage goes free. Pyramid Turtle, whatever it summons, is going to get banished. Don't do it! Don't do it! You're leaving yourself wide open, Reina! Okay, it didn't get banished. We banished the Banshee in order to get Zombie World out. Very nice indeed. But yeah, Aja Hayusa is going to take game 1, it seems. If she can decide what to summon. Pingu is back. Gozuki is gone. Pyramid Turtle is here. Pyramid Turtle will float. Will this get networked? No, it doesn't. Did you get rid of network? No, it is still there. I guess when you can overcome the threat, it's not really a threat. Zombie World is destroyed yet again. And now Network Trap is gone. Alright, Pot of Greed might save Reina. How is that safe? So I'm guessing the answer is no. Mizuki throws away. You know what? That's pretty good. You can't steal it. That's pretty good. I am amazed that the winner of game 1 is going to be Aja Hayusa. Aja's fortunes are turning around indeed. Her time of being a low-tier duelist might be over. Well done, Aja, but there is still game 2. Can you overcome the Necro Lord? That is the real question. Okay, I like the card of safe return. Trap Strip Garden is here. Alright, and 2 set cards. That is scary, especially with who you're up against. Yeah, get that Mizuki ready, maybe? No, you want to do Pyramid Turtle. Okay. We go straight into Red Eyes. Oh, you want to go into Gozuki. And Gozuki into Red Eyes. If it works, it works. Okay, none of those are going to be a threat to Red Eyes, I don't think. Mizuki is under threat though, and it's banished, so no special summon from you. Wait, why didn't you go in for an attack? Did you make it indestructible or something? Yes, each time it would be destroyed, it is not. Okay, yeah, all Aja needed to be a top contender is the field speed. Yep, we're gonna stop you in your tracks right there. Let me guess, Paduska? No, Pingu. What are we gonna do with Pingu? Okay, we're detaching to add. Yeah, probably the right hit. Hello, Alameris. Okay, Reina, can you overcome this? If you got that card earlier, you would have been okay. Enma's Judgment is so good. But unfortunately, you got it too late. That's it, it's done. Reina is beat. Reina is not going to be adding a third tournament to her win. Alomeris is here. And the winner is Ajaha Yusa in Game 2. I'm so sorry, Reina. But you are going to fight for third place. Ajaha is in the finals. This is a massive turnaround for her. I am glad the updates have worked for her deck. I really am. Alright, next up is Yuto versus Shun. Or Shay. It doesn't matter. Let's see these two comrades in arms fight each other. Okay, you both just want answers for what happened to Lulu. You will probably get it, because one of you is losing the finals, so you're gonna get media exposure. So, well done, basically. That is my point. Well done. Okay, we will be ranking up. Air Raid. Wait, no, the rank ain't right. No, it is right. Air Raid is here. Ooh, Fogblade says no. And Night's Wind also says no. It's time to pop off. The Break Sword is here. Break Sword will break the Air Raid. No, we popped that. Oh, because Fogblade, of course. Yep. Are we going to go into Raiders Night, or are we going into Dark Requiem? Dark Rebellion. Oh, Dark Rebellion is here. Though it's Break Sword, we rank up Break Sword into Raiders Night. No, into Dark Rebellion. Ah, yeah, it adds the spell card. Of course it does. And we're going to activate new turn 1, allowing us to get another XP summon. Hello, Raiders Night. Are we going for a third Dark Rebellion? Insane. Do you have battle protection? Right, yeah, wow. You mean to tell me after all that showing off, you just do a simple Raigeki and you're done with it? Incredible. What a performance. The winner in game 1 is going to be Shay Obsidian, the brother of the woman they are looking for. I know he's still got 100 life points left, but come on, he ain't making a comeback. Not with his field. Oh my god, all of this just erased by Raigeki. Alright, Brave is here. Force even. Hello, Tribute. Here we got the nest. Go get some more Raid Raptors. You want Sharp Lanius. Sharp Lanius is good. And the winner is Shay Obsidian in game 1. Okay, we go to game 2. I don't know who's gonna win. My money was on Yuto, but now I think it might be Shay. Shay might have this one. Just barely not enough. That's quite frustrating. Really? Harpies? Do you just love ruining Yuto's day? Oh, but Shay can't capitalize. Yuto, this is your chance. Yep, we're gonna go into Break Sword. Break Sword will pop itself and something on shield. Face downs are always a good shout. Dark Rebellion Xyz Dragon, that's what I'm talking about. The thievery. Bird falls on this man. Right, Falcon is there. What a cocky play by Shay Obsidian. It didn't work out though. And he's wide open. This could be it. It's not it just yet. Oh no, it is. Yeah, it's perfect. Nice. Okay, we go to game 3. Only one can fight Aja Hayusa in the finals. Which one would you think does better against Trap Death? My money would be on Yuto because he has better ways to negate being destroyed. We'll see. Okay, you could have exceeded, you should have exceeded. You're still not exceeding. Ooh, beautiful Pot of Greed by Yuto. In Yuto's defense, there wasn't much else he could do in that scenario. Why he decided to put this on that? I don't know. Maybe to make Dark Rebellion stronger? It's a Break Sword? Okay. I see the logic here. You're gonna pop Break Sword. No, you're not even popping Break Sword. But I don't... Okay. Oh, okay. Devastation. But Yuto can get out of this. Yeah, you can add a trap. We rank up! And what are we ranking up into, I ask? Dark Rebellion Xyz Dragon. But it only has one material, so it's fairly useless. Well, it's not useless, it's still a 2500 beater. But you don't get the cool effect. Okay, Fog Blade is going to come in very handy here. Okay, we are going into rank 2. It's the Cursed Javelin. Everyone likes a good Cursed Javelin. Okay, you lose your Fog Blade. That's not the end of the world. Ooh, you should have attacked in the other order. Don't you dare attack with Raider's Wing. I will be annoyed if you attack with Raider's Wing. Okay, good. Okay, stop attacking with Javelin! Attack with Dark Rebellion first! Premature Burial will bring back the level 1. Why the level 1? Ah, you want Fiend Eagle. Because now you get Air Raid. But Cursed Javelin negates and reduces your attack to 0. Ooh, but we want to lose Air Raid because Air Raid special summon. Special summon Revolution Falcon. Yeah, go in for the Raigeki. Raigeki is the right play, especially with this in hand. That Cursed Javelin won you this game. That is crazy. Oh, you don't need Raigeki, you can just go in. But you want to show off. You want to bring out your ace monster. Okay. Okay, so all of that was just to show I could beat you by battle, but I'm going to empty your field first. You're reassuring Shay, you've got it. You can win multiple ways. Yuto, you are off to the finals. Shay, please stick around, because you are in the bronze place breather match against Reina. Good luck to you, sir. You're going to need it. Okay, Reina, you may not be winning this tournament, but there is still a chance you take 3rd place. But Shay, this is your first appearance. You can end with a top 3 placement with a medal, or you end on 4th, which is still great. Don't get me wrong, that is still a great show. It's just not as good. Okay, weird hand, but we roll. Suzuki throws away Mizuki, good setup. Suzuki is thrown away. Sure, that works. Strix is here. Air Raid has appeared. Yeah, goodbye, Red Eyes. And you threw away your Mizuki. But luckily you do have Gozuki. So you can just throw another one away. Ooh, and you got Zombie World, so you can steal Air Raid. Please keep playing. Yep, into Zombie World. Activate Zombie World. Summon Gozuki. Throw away Mizuki. Banish Mizuki. Summon Red Eyes. So that you can throw away... Do you think? You do see how doing it the way I've said, you would also get a draw on the card to save the turn. Doing it my way was better. Okay, but this way you do get Necro. Oh, you're going for a high level. You're going for Yoko, okay. Yeah, Reina does have a lot of different leveled synchro. Why? Because she likes to steal other monsters, so her level variety fluctuates. Okay, Yoko will do. I still preferred my idea. I love those drums. Zombie World is back. Air Raid is no more. But Revolution Falcon is. Yoko is destroyed. Yes, we will destroy, and Red Eyes is summoned. Enma's Judgment coming to the rescue. Sure, there's a bit of banishment happening, but it's fine. Revolution is able to defeat the Red Eyes. It didn't matter. Shay Obsidian wins game 1. Are the two Xyz Dimension boys really going to take 2 medals from this tournament? Is one gonna take bronze and the other either gold or silver? Because that's amazing. Alright, Ash Blossom prevents the Pot of Greed. Ooh, and it really looks like Shay needed it, because he did the Humble Tea set. Okay, we bring out Gozu. Nice throw of Mizuki. Doesn't matter which one you use. Oh, you want to go for all of them. Okay. How come now in a bronze place match, you're showing everything you have? Alright, Shay is almost beat, but I do think Shay can make a comeback, but he doesn't. card of safe return is here. We throw away the Banshee will banish itself. And no winged beasts on the field. They're all zombies. Reina wins game 2. She wants that top 3 finish. We go to game 3. Only one can survive. The double Enma's Judgment is not great, but we move on. Well, no, it is good, but you want variety in what you get. Uni Zombie is gone. It's sad. Oh, you could have called the Haunted. Counter called the Haunted. Okay, Raigeki helps. You're level 7, aren't you? Yeah. But you only need one zombie, so you're fine. You got Enma's Judgment as a backup to help protect the Red Eyes. Ooh, the pathetic T-set. Oh, it's enough to leave a bad taste in your mouth. How come now you keep going higher? Is it because you don't have Zombie World, so you don't think the Red Eyes Lord is enough? Alright, Enma's Judgment for game. Hello, Blade, forever. Oh, you hate to see it. Classic Lara play. Reina started it, Lara perfected it, and now Reina is taking it to win Game 3 and earn herself a top 3 place. But you know what, Shea Obsidian? You take 4th place. You lost to Reina, one of the OG greats. That's an okay person to lose to. Alright, but now is the finals. We have Ajaha Yusa versus Yuto. Let us settle once and for all who the best at handling a Heatwave is. Look, I just needed a reason and a name for this tournament. It was just Heatwave. Grand Finals is here. These two have never made it to finals before. This is Yuto's debut, of course he hasn't. Okay. This is very reminiscent of Yuto's debut in the anime. But in that he just set like 5,000 traps, not 4 in one monster. Alright, Pudika will fail to search for Field Spell, which does put Ajaha Yusa on a more even playing field, as that Field Spell really does just carry her. Okay, Mamelio is also stopped. The double Fog Blade is something, but we just exceed them away for Pingu. Yep, that prevents your destruction. We could see a Cursed Javelin here, but we're not going to. We're going to do a Raiders Knight. No, straight to Dark Rebellion Xyz Dragon, and it's banished. And we eat the Rebellion. Oh, second Bottomless, you're evil. You threw away Mirror Force. You are so confident you can win. You threw away Mirror Force. When this is the one you can get out of the grave, you still throw away Mirror Force. Okay, you're confident. Yeah, get banished. Okay, you add it back to hand. That's cute. Olutea, hello. It really annoys me you don't summon a Flavia. It really does. And the one time you did, you distributed it. Alright, Kritika is back. But no searching, because it wasn't normal summon. Okay, I believe Vito is still in it. Though barely. Rafflesia! Thank you! In the finals, you finally summon it and keep it out. Oh, I'm so happy for you. Pingu is back. And the winner of game 1, it does matter. Don't know why you wanted them face down, but sure. You get one more draw. Even if you somehow get a monster strong enough to beat all these, it's just gonna run into a trap hole with Spike. You know how brutal that is? Oh, and now it's banished. See, why don't you summon this more often? It's so good. Why do you just ignore it? Hello, Raiders man. Oh, it's so sad. You don't know. You don't know about the trap hole site. Not enough to win. Wait, what? What? Holy shit, what? Okay. Okay, game 1 goes to Yuto. What? What? The comeback. What? Okay, I'm excited now. I don't know who's gonna win this. I thought it was gonna be Aja Hayusa, but now I don't know. Alright, the Trap Trip Garden does help out Aja a lot. Alright, we go for Baguska. Which I must admit is a curious play. I get it, you can't be attacked when Baguska is out like this and it's alone. But still. Well, it can be attacked, it just can't be destroyed. It can't be targeted. Alright, what are we going for now, Ajaha? You going for Pingu? Great. Oh, you know what? I'm really craving some food. I'm gonna get a nice celebratory meal for whoever wins. I'm gonna cook myself something nice. Alright, the Monster Reborn is pretty good. You could go for Break Sword. I say could, it's literally your only option. Yep, Break Sword will pop itself, special summon 2 monsters that are level 4. Ooh, but the trap! The Tomb Shield negates though. The Nightmare is stopped. Beautiful Break Sword play. Dark Rebellion is here. Are we gonna rank up? We are ranking up. Say hello to Requiem Xyz Dragon. But that's not all, it will gain attack equal to your original. Yeah, you're not destroyed, but you're taking a lot of damage. Good thing for you. I say good thing for you, you're not really top decking, but the bad news is pole effects usually only work on the first turn of their summon. But then you drew a Mirror Force. Oh, this is going great for Yuto. And luckily for Ajaha, there's a Mirror Force. Do you have any way to beat Mirror Force, Yuto? No, you do not! And your Requiem is weakened by Pengu. Pingu even, not Pengu. Okay, we add one of the banished monsters. Alright, how's this gonna go? Alameris is here. Big damage to Yuto, but I have seen Yuto come back from worse. It was game 1. That was a lot worse situation for Yuto, yet somehow he managed. Okay, we normal summon Kudika. We're gonna search? We are gonna search. You may as well. Rafflesia is so good. Why is it in attack mode though? Oh hey, their life points are equal. Yuto is going to struggle to survive this, and Rafflesio's gone. Oh, that card would have helped him survive. Hello, Pingu. Hello, Alomaris. And the winner of game 2 is not decided just yet. One more turn for Yuto. Yuto gets one more shot. What are you gonna do, Yuto? Do you have the answer or do you crumble? Alright, you bring out Break Sword. Holy shit, are you actually gonna manage this? No fucking way. I think you had to burst for this. Oh, it has to be XC Sun. Never mind. Yeah, no, you have no comeback. This is a close match. But both times, Ajaha has pressed the advantage. Yuto has never been in the driving seat. He was a little bit this game, but it wasn't as dominant as Ajaha. Even though Yuto won game 1, for most of it, it was just domination by Ajaha. Ajaha wins game 2, so we go to game 3, the all-important game 3. Who will prevail in this tournament? Will it be Ajaha Yusa or Yuto? Let's find out now. Only one of them can take it. That's annoying for Yuto. Oh, Ajaha's taking it. Okay. Yeah, Ajaha's taking it. 100%. Pingu is here. Yep, time for battle. Go all in. Have fun with it. Hello, Alamaris. Yeah, just destroy all of Yuto's hopes and dreams. Game 1 and 2, amazing back and forth. Game 3, unfortunately, is turning out to be a disappointment. But that can all change. Will it? No. Well, I always knew a Yusa would win a tournament eventually. I just didn't think the first Yusa to win a tournament would be Ajaha Yusa. But here we are. The winner of the Heatwave tournament is none other than Ajaha Yusa. And to think me and Bernard rated her a bad duelist on the tier list. One tournament in, and that tier list is already horrifically out of date. What the hell? Try as you might, it's not enough. I swear to God, after all that preamble I just did, are you gonna stay in it? Good. Asia Hayusa wins the tournament. Yuto, what an amazing debut by you. You did amazing, Yuto. But ultimately, the winner of the tournament comes from the standard dimension, and her name is Ajaha Yusa. Congratulations, Ajaha. You are victorious. You are the first Yusa to win a tournament. You did Shoma proud, I am sure. You did amazing. Honorable mentions to obviously Yuto did great. Reina back in top 3. She did amazing. She's a great duelist. Shay or Shun, whatever you want to call him. Great performance. He got top 4. He went to a lot of game 3s though. So I'm not sure. All of his matches went to game 3. So I'm not sure where to actually call Shay. He is a good duelist, but is he great? I don't know. I don't know. Time will tell. But he did a really good performance today. Well done, Shay. Well done to Hayley Devlin, top 8. She normally gets to top 8 or beyond, so well done to her. Heartland, you were scary, you were threatening. Well done, you did very well. Shoma, top 8. Congratulations, you did better than you did in Queen of Games, but you did worse than you did in your first debut. But top 8 is a very good position to be in. Congratulations. And Iggy Arlo, you surpassed all my expectations. Well done, sir. Though your dojo still might not be happy with you. Alright, everybody, that is everything. It's been great fun, this tournament, and I can't wait for the next one. I'm genuinely very excited.